Put this deck in a fucking grave. Put this stupid, idiotic deck in the fucking grave. Break me down. Bury me, bury me. I'm not done with the cereal. But, oh boy, does victory taste sweet. I've already made a video talking about my thoughts, if you want to know my opinions on the nerfs and whatnot. So it's a goodbye forever King plush. Bye-bye. But yeah. Honestly, dude, aside from King Plush getting the very obvious, much-deserved, you know, shovel to the back of the head behind the barn, this update honestly did a lot. This update really, really did do a lot. Like, we gotta be for real. When is the update coming out? 5 minutes. I'm going to essentially be eating food until that happens. Wait a minute, why is chat not being pulled up? There we go. There's chat. I don't know why chat wasn't there. But yeah, just let me just go back to the delicious victory. You know that scene in Lion King when Scar's like picking his teeth with the bones? That's me right now. That's definitely me at the moment. Suck it, man. Yeah, suck it, Lizard. Suck it, guys. It's gone. But aside from that, Flickerbot, 5 mana. Very, very much, you know, deserved. Harbinger of the Blighted, 3 mana. Makes a lot of sense. Dragonkin, it's now 5 mana. So if there's still going to be an Imbue deck, it's at least going to be slowed down dramatically, which is definitely a good sign. Tastes like honey. Cliff Dive is now 7. Flush Nerf is too much? No, it's not. I'll tell you why here in a second. Symbiosis has now been reverted, so that way you can't do this or the Spark of Life. Curse Campaign. Honestly, I feel like this doesn't matter. I still feel like you're going to play Yor into Curse Campaign. They didn't nerf Ball Hog. It's going to be tier 1. Maybe. It could be. Is Hearthstone safe? We will find out. The first deck I want to play is Imbue Paladin. Solitaire Lock is Mega Tier 1. I feel like Psycho Rogue and Warlock definitely have potential of being good, but the other thing that you guys got to think about is that what if there is a deck that could beat Warlock or could beat Rogue somewhat consistently, but it was kept down by all the other stuff that was meta. The Imbue Priests, the Imbue Hunters, obviously. Like, Protoss Mage also could be like another deck that could be making a resurgence, which I am kind of scared of. But this opens up things a lot. Now, if it ends up becoming restricted again because other decks just, you know, end up taking all the sunlight, then we'll make other adjustments there. Fire Elemental Mage good now? It's a bit of a stretch. But we'll have to see. There's a lot of changes now. I feel like, if you want my honest opinion, Starship decks, I feel like, are gonna take off. Yeah, what about Starship Rogue? I don't know about Starship Rogue, but Starship DK? Starship DK, I feel like, is gonna be absolutely terrifying. Sing Along Buddy, 3 mana, 2/4 now. I feel like Druid still runs this, but all the other decks get worse. Narlex, your first dragon each turn costs 1. I mean, that's pretty self-explanatory. Goodbye, Imbue Priest. Salajasil is now 8 mana. Should have killed Buddy harder. Narlex now isn't a card. Narlex is pretty much a card where it's like you want to play the minion in order to cheat out a dragon, like a Briarspawn Drake, and you can still do that as early as like turn 7. It could still be like a good thing. But it's like, in order for the card to be good, it needs to stick. And for that reason, it's probably not that good of a card. Come here, doggo. Come here. Ah. Where's your thing? I literally was playing with your toy earlier. What'd you do with it? We were playing with it earlier. What happened? Huh? What? What is it? Huh? You have something to say? If you have something to say, then say, ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. But yeah, tree, 8 mana. Like, there you go. Kind of sad that they massacred Narlex for everything. I mean, here's the thing about Narlex. Narlex is a card where it's like, its design as your dragons cost 1 is always going to be bad. It's always going to be like quote unquote toxic, right? So it's just like, what do you want? Like, it's one of these things to where maybe if it was like, oh, sorry, hiccuping. Ah, whoa. That was interruptive. Sorry about that. But yeah, it's just like, it's one of those things to where you have a bunch of dragons that cost 1 and then you just pair it with Ysera. Or now you can play like Ysera once, get like a buff or get like a ramp like tool or something, and then maybe you can use it going into the late game. So it's like the way that you're gonna use Narlex is either to cheat out a Drake or to cheat out a Ysera. And I feel like that's fine. That's like absolutely fine. Next 2 dragons? If it was next 2 dragons though, then you would play Ysera into Zarimi stuff still somewhat easily. Or you could just go Narlex into Briarspawn Drake into Zarimi, and it would still be very good. I don't know. I don't know if I like that idea. You kind of need to do this because Zarimi exists, and if you're not gonna hit Zarimi, then there you go. Order the Court, 4 mana. I don't really know about these wild nerfs, but at the same time, Order in the Court, Holy Wrath Paladin, every single rogue deck in Wild, Shadow Priest, some sort of Velen combo. I'm not sure what though. Phoenix because of Umbra and Knife Juggler, which is really funny, and Growth Shaper because I think there was something with oh god, with the card. Oh god, what am I thinking of? Gloop's Glorious Gloop. Is Imbue Priest good yet? Probably not. Yo, Tavo coming in with the 2 months. Welcome back to the Horde, buddy. Good to have you here. Thank you for that support. Welcome back, my friend. We've got a lot of changes because Imbue Priest is honestly, this is what it should have started as, right? Like they should have had the foreshadowing to know, like they should have had the foresight to know that this would have been fine. Like this right here, if it started this way, I feel like Imbue Priest players wouldn't be like, wouldn't be completely mad that their deck is like completely dead in the water, right? Getting rid of fast ODK is good for control decks. I mean, it's technically, it's good for everybody. It's good for everybody. But now Priest can actually play cards. They should have learned this from Galakron, you know? Oh, did they make the Priest hero power playable every turn and not give a shit in the early game? I mean, it does kind of care about the early game. But yeah, finally it can play cards that it actually can cast. Kibler made this patch? No, I can assure you Kibler definitely did not make this patch. I can't tell you why for legal reasons, but I can assure you. This wasn't Kibler's idea. This was a game designer's idea. This was no creator's idea. Blessing of the Dragon, the Imbue hero power, is now 1 mana. Ooh. Ooh. I need Imbue Paladin to be good. I don't need it to be the best. I just need it to be good. It just needs to be good enough. And the one reason why I really like this change is because, what is it, Dream Warden or something like that? Dream Warden, very good. Playing Imbue Paladin and Wild, the only thing I wanted was for it to cost 1 with a 60% win rate. Ooh, really? You might have to send me a list. Bring Ganon Standard? I don't know. Just because you give one deck that would like a 1 mana hero power, just because you give them the 1 mana hero power doesn't mean you want to give every single class a 1 mana hero power. That's a slippery slope that leads to design problems. Solid tier 2 deck, by the way. I feel like it has to be good, right? Like, this just makes the turns to weave the hero power so much better. And it's not like you have to button every single turn. Like, all you need to do is just button into, like, draw a card, and then boom, that's what you want. Now you can actually focus on playing minions instead of having, like, a really annoying turn where you have to push button. Now button actually, like, weaves together with your tempo play, which is super good. You cannot under-evaluate this. The only thing that's gonna matter is whether or not Imbue Paladin's actually good. But this is the step to make it good. Shadowflame Suffusion now goes from deal 3 to deal 2. Sure. I'm not really sure about these warrior buffs, but maybe something can happen. I really don't know. Cassandra warrior might be playable. Maybe that's something that I'm not thinking about. Maybe this is just like a good, like, what if this is like Creature of Madness level of good? Where if you play it on 2 and then you discover like a 3-drop and then you just have a good like next curve. Maybe that could just be decent. But then again, you're not guaranteed to get a 3-drop. You have to take what you get. Look at the Discord, there's important stuff. Is this the thing you're talking about? Here's how the updated Priest Imbue hero power works. After pushing the button, consider the number of available mana crystals left and then add the Imbue discount. Okay, so if you have a discount of 3 and you push the button and you still have 3 mana left, it'll give you options of 6 mana or lower. That is actually huge. You have the hero power and you have 2 mana left, you have a discount of 2, you will not see cards that cost more than 4 mana. Yep, okay, so yeah, literally that's how that works, and that's very good. That is very good. This means that you can actually tutor with the hero power now. And, I mean, well, not tutor, but like you can have a chance of, I have 5 mana left, I want to find an AoE. AoEs are really common below like X mana level, and now if you know these things because you play the deck, you can actually use your skill and experience with the deck in order to give you better chances. This is what you want in a Hearthstone deck, believe it or not. I know all the Priest players are gonna be, or all the Priest haters are gonna be like, bro, what do you mean it's gonna be so consistent? Maybe it will. We'll have to see. Living Flame goes from okay. So the obvious scary elephant in the room. Not just the elephant in the room, but the scary elephant. This elephant's on a stampeding massacre at the moment. Psycho Rogue. Psycho Rogue is looking a little scary, not gonna lie. Turn 4, 8/8s. I feel like if Psycho Rogue becomes a problem, then maybe just have to ban the giant for a little bit or something. Yeah, there's 8/8s running around in my neighborhood. Yeah, Hearthstone is very frightening in the dark. All the 8/8s are running wild. Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing about Psycho Rogue though. A lot of people are going to be doom and gloom about the fact that it's doable. So many people, and I mean so many people, they don't play Psycho Rogue correctly. They do not. That is going to be the only saving grace for Psycho Rogue at the beginning. But if people learn the deck, then it's a little bit worrisome. I feel like at the beginning, it's not going to be a problem, but if Psycho Rogue actually is good enough to be competitive, then, oh boy, is it going to be rough. Bold of you to assume that they can learn? Those kids would be... What is the quote? If those kids could read, they'd be really mad at you. Those kids would be really mad at you if they could read. We have Dark Rider, who cares? We have this. Getting +3/+3 actually kind of matters. Overgrown Horror is now 4 mana. This kind of matters if Dark Gift Warlock is good. And that's it. So yeah, there you go. If you want a more detailed rundown, watch my YouTube video. Let's see if the patch is playable. Because we just have to log in, right? Like, it's not going to be an update patch. Like, I don't have to download anything. It's not out yet? People are saying it's not live yet? Well, I guess I get to finish my breakfast then. I need to download for the patch. I mean, not every single patch needs a download. Sometimes it's like a server-side patch, I think they call it. The window did not pop up. Are we gonna see a jump scare? Alright, you've been warned. Ah! Ah! No, it's fucked. I gotta wait. It's not playable yet. Can't log in, guys. My eyes, yeah, my eyes. My poor little heart can't take looking at dinosaurs directly in the face like that. Giga dust. I'm probably not gonna be getting rid of it, to be honest. I don't need the dust. Like, I don't need the. I mean, I guess I could craft a new golden card. I guess that's the way of thinking of it, right? Wheel Lock for the win. Yeah, dude, I feel like Wheel Lock is gonna be really good. Wheel Warlock and Your Lock is still really good. It just changes how you do the combo now. And it's like, you don't even change the deck. That's the craziest thing, man. Deckless Warlock is still going to be really good. Starship Warlock, on the other hand, gets much notably worse, which is kind of sad. Don't tell anyone. What do you mean don't tell anyone? It's obvious if you're a Warlock player.
My God.
Like, all you need to know is that Conflagrate is a card. It's not exactly a super big secret. Curse campaign to make the dormant minion for 1 turn. Why would it be dormant for 1 turn? Then it's a buff in every other way. Like, so like if you mean if it only works for dormant minions work that way, that's such a very specific clause though. You can't fit that into the card very well, or have players understand how that's how the card works. I say this all the time. You gotta have simple changes. If you have like a thing where it's like, oh yes, you can only do this, but if it's a dormant, nope, the moment you said but, you already lost me. You already lost me. Yeah, Dev, stop delaying the patch. Where's my patch, bro? Where is it? Yeah, simple changes are the best. You really just need it for that. It's not what I said. You said curse campaign to make a to make the minion dormant for 1 turn, which is also bad. And then I decided to run off of that, where if it was what if it was make a dormant minion for 1 turn, or if it was make a minion dormant for 1 turn if it's dormant. The point is, it's too elaborate. It's too ridiculous. Like, simple changes are the best, and if you make curse campaign only for 1 turn, then it becomes infinitely better with every other card. In fact, hold on a minute. The way that would work is that if you give it to a minion, then trade, it'd be dormant for a turn, and then it wakes up the next turn. Yeah, you definitely can't have it work that way. Rip Harbinger. Harbinger's still good, but it's not that great anymore. You probably still run Harbinger. Like, Rogue has easy ways of making Harbinger, like, not that bad if it's 3 mana, you know? It just means that it's just gonna come out later in the game, which it's supposed to. It's not supposed to be a turn 1 win the game combo. You don't want that for the game, for sure. It's pretty dead not being able to make a cost of 0. Dude, you Rogue players. I swear to God. Like, I feel this way sometimes, because, like, I play Rogue and I play Druid, and whenever I see my cards going from costing 0 to costing 1, yeah, they're usually dead. But it's like, look at the ladder, dude. It's still a little ridiculous. Saw your video hit my YouTube feed, and it was such a refreshing way to experience the game. Excited to see the extinction of the plush decks and play more decks of these changes. Yo, Demo Drive, good to have you here, man. Yeah, I'm really excited for these changes. I guess something that we should do, as we're waiting for the patch, we can make Imbue Paladin with the knowledge of knowing that our hero power is going to be 1. I wish that yours dormant was a battle cry. Battle cry make it dormant. You know, that would be a way of fixing that interaction. if you wanted to kill that interaction. What's Legend while playing the most anti-imbue combo deck I've ever played? Maybe we like your combo. I do like your combo personally. Alright, so what's the best way to build Imbue Paladin? Obviously, we have to run this. We have to run the Imbue cards. Do we just go full tempo and just put in everything? If we put in everything, this feels like a little much. I'm not gonna lie. Full aggro? We play this deck as an aggro deck? Is that an idea? Do you want to lab your Imbue deck versus my Amalgam deck? No, because I want to go up against decks I'm actually going to go up against on ladder. No one's going to play Amalgam Rogue. Except for like you and maybe like Jiminator or something. Jiminator does have an interesting deck I want to play eventually. It's this Party Planner Vona deck, where literally the whole point of the deck is to take damage. You take damage so you can fulfill the requirement of playing Ouroboros. And then you give a minion in your hand the Ouroboros, and this deck is chock full of copy cards like Ziliax, like Bumbling Bellhop, Bloodthirster Illusionist, and Bargain Bin Buccaneer. So it's like, this is spicy, like, mwah. Party Planner Vona and Rogue, you have my attention. Can I post the Vona deck in chat? This is my version of the deck. This is not Jiminator's version. I would go to Twitter, I would copy his deck. I made my own after looking at his. I feel like his list also ran fine print, which honestly I'm not really a fan of, but I could kind of understand it in the deck if you're going for like a curved Vona play. Feel like you're missing the 5/7 Ziliax. Why would I want the 5/7? I want something that would heal me because I'm taking a lot of damage. And if we have Scoundrel, we're still just summoning the best Ziliax for Rogue, so this is just still really good. You want the copy for sure. I don't think you want the 5/7. Is the 5/7 the one where it's like aggro? Yeah, maybe. 5/7, you have the 4/4 that doubles. Whatever those are. But yeah, how exactly to build Imbue Paladin? I think we care about some of these cards, but maybe we don't want the Dreamweaver. If we're making this deck aggressive, how are we making this deck aggressive? We're never running Busybot. We don't want to run this. Equality Consecrate. You can see, and that's like the big question. That really is the big question with this archetype is, do we take it the control route or do we take it the mid-range aggro route? Which honestly, I'm not sure. Malorn seems incorrect for aggro, very slow. Why is John Hearthstone withholding the patch? Yeah, I don't know, dude. When is it? Patch is not live yet.
My God.
I like the idea of Malorn as a top deck, as like a top end card. But it's like, how else do we just fill the board? Am I ready for Warlock Stone? I feel like Warlock Stone and Rogue Stone are among us, but it's always Rogue Stone, isn't it? Eudora Paladin. You know, Eudora. Okay, hold on a minute. Lanessa's not a bad idea because it draws cards, it gives us mana, and it also gives us Metal Detector. So it's like, this honestly isn't a bad idea. I don't know about the Eudora, though. Eudora might be a step too much. I definitely like the idea of the Metal Detector, though. And it also gives us the Dragon Scale Armness is like a huge, just like, big turn. So I feel like we definitely need the O managers, we definitely need the coins. I don't think we need anything else from Rogue. Red Scale Dragon Tamer. Oh, in order to get the Drake? That's honestly a really good suggestion. Yes. Good thinking. We need Octazari. I don't know about that one there, bud. The draw card as well? Wait, what draw card? Do we ever consider putting in this boy? Because it helps us, like, survive for our Lanessa possibility? I don't know. Oh yeah, the Dream Warden. Yeah, I forgot about the Dream Warden. Was the whole reason why I was talking about this deck. Sing-along buddy? You definitely don't want sing-along buddy in this deck. This is not about pushing the button over and over again. This is about weaving the button properly. Why would anyone listen to this guy for deck advice when he needs coach with 2 decades worth of gameplay? You not a chef. Bro, you wanna know the great thing about being a chef? You wanna know the great thing about being a content creator? There's no wrong answer until people like you start making wrong answers. The meta's not even out yet, and you're already getting in my way to make a deck. That's cringe. I mean, yeah, just classic rage bait, dude. Like, the only reason why I'm even addressing it at the moment is because it's like, are you really this stupid? Like, you gotta try, dude. For every deck that I've made that's been meta relevant, I've failed like 7, 8, 10 other decks. Remember who you're talking to. I'm the guy who made Imbue Paladin relevant. So, you know, you can say whatever you want, but until you make a meta relevant deck popular, I don't want to hear shit from you. So, good riddance. Make a meta relevant deck and then come back here. That's your homework, buddy. Make Imbue Paladin popular again. See, I did consider if there was a Imbue Paladin. And I wanted to, like, figure out if there was, like, a Searing Reflection possibility, but I don't know, man. This card is way too bad, right? When is this shit launch? Yeah, honestly, though. I want it. Give me, please, bro. Alright, so what else does a deck like this need? Imagine putting in a Power Spike. Nah, too much. Too expensive. And what else can I put in with Lanessa? Do we ever just put in the Holy Glow Sticks because of that? What are some other draw cards that we don't have in the deck? Don't have these, or don't have the buffs.
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
A Holy Package? Yeah, I mean, the Holy Package is just Glow Sticks. Wait, hold on a minute. What about Vacation Planning? Is this ever something that we put into the deck? Or maybe we just put in like one of? Maul goes in for sure. You know, Maul in order to draw Malora, to draw Lanessa, one Maul honestly isn't a bad idea. And I'm starting to wonder if we ever put in Shaladrasil. Bro got his comment deleted. I did not delete any comment on YouTube. If it's deleted, they did it themselves. And if they deleted their own comment after that, that's even more cringe. Holy fuck, dude. If you're gonna roast someone, at least stand by your fucking roasts. Like, goddamn. It wasn't even a big deal until you fucking removed the comment. Like, what? If that's actually... I'm not looking at YouTube chat directly right now. I'm looking at this, which has both of them. If he deleted his comment, then holy shit, dude. Renewing Flames, time to shine. I don't know about Renewing Flames. Clark finally won against the opposition. Is this where I say that I have ops now? Imbue Paladin, I tried for a bit in casual, it was funny. Eudora with Ursul? Yeah, I wish there was more ways of making, like, treasures like that happen. One of these days, right? Pedal Picker. We have plenty of card draw, I think. We need, like, honest-to-God tempo. Do we need taunts, maybe? With one Maul, one Malarn, do we want any other expensive cards? Remember when Underlight Angling Rod was good? I do remember, but it was also because 3-2 weapons were very uncommon. Lumi? I don't think it's time for the Lumia. Lumia might be a bit much. Espionage with Ursul, based, but probably not that good. Do we just have to put in the whole Holy Package? I don't know, dude. Part of me is feeling like I could still fit the Equality Pyro combo in here. Like, I have my tempo, I have my card draw. Curator? There's no mech in the deck, but we could put in Ziliax. Zavis? We could put in Zavis, but I don't know how good Zavis would be. Tarum? Tarum's honestly not a bad idea. But it does get in the way of the Maul, Lanessa, Malorn stuff. Pedal Picker is terrible. I mean, we'll probably figure out how good or how bad this card is. Like, I feel like I agree with you, but it's like, I don't know what else to put in here right now. Consecration. Hand of a Doll. I don't know about Hand of a Doll in this deck, personally. Sandcastle? Oh, wait a minute. Curator's not a mech, is it? Curator's Beast, Dragon, Murloc. That's what it is. Okay, right. Beast, Dragon, Murloc. So, the Beast, the Dragon, and the Murloc. Honestly, Curator does make sense. This is a Pipsy deck? I don't think this is a Pipsy deck because this would eat up a lot of the cards from deck. Sandclass will give random dragons rush. That's honestly not a terrible idea. Oh yeah, not using my signature curator? No, you're right, you're right. Signature Malord and signature curator. Sweet and Snowflare, Eudora, Trust. That's not a terrible idea, to be honest. I've heard worse ideas. I could play Ursula, Shadow Drasil. I could. Anachronos. I feel like it just makes sense to run that dragon, but then again, it really gets in the way of the Maul. Zeph? I don't know about, I mean, maybe? What's the win condition? Dragons. Run 1, possibly 2 of the Divine Brews to give random dragons Divine Shield. At that point, just put in Sea Shanty. Like, I mean, this is the thing about this deck. It's like I'm trying to make it like a mid-range, like tempo deck, and it's just slowly becoming. What if we just play combo?
Oh my god, how does he do it? Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
No, we're not putting in Zaka. We're not putting in the secrets. If I run Divine Brew, we should run Unbreaking too. Wait, that actually might be a really good idea. Run Divine Brews and Torith the Unbreaking. Ooh. Ooh, now that's an idea. And if this is bad, then we can always, you know, change it. Clearly a Pipsy deck? We can't be a Pipsy deck if we're running Flutterwing. So what if we actually just get rid of Flutterwing then? Dude, hold on a minute. Is this actually becoming fucking... No. Why are you doing this to me? Because I see the lines on how we can make this a fucking Pipsy deck. Warren has Taunt? Oh, it does have Taunt. I don't know, dude. It still seems a bit much. Curator also Taunt. Like, we just make it a different list. I damn near want to just abandon this and just start going for the other one. Needs Renathal with all it's trying to do. If we put in the Bruise, then suddenly... This doesn't really seem that insane.
My god.
Pedal Picker does just seem kind of bad in this deck.
The best Hearthstone player
For us to imbue twice, like, this is just a dead draw on arrival. Curator kind of feels mid. I think I honestly agree with you, but I don't know how I'm, like, the card draw is, like, super important. But if we're running on Lanessa... Robocollar? I don't know about Robocollar. What if this is just the list? What if it's something like this? Torth looks weird. He does look weird, but there's a purpose to him. I also have another idea now that Vicia is cursing me with Pipsy Paladin knowledge. Do I really want to cut this card, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we got plenty of imbues. Yo, Crucicle! Coming in with the 30 months? My god. 30 months. Good to have you here, dude. One of my close IRL friends. It's always great to see people that are in your everyday life support something like this. So thank you for being here, bro. Thank you for the 30 months. Welcome back to the Horde. We don't have much rush. Yeah, we have Ziliax. It's pretty much going to be the only one that you really care about. Like, what other rush cards even are there aside from Sandcastle? Sandcastle used to be the only rush outside of Ziliax. Oh my god, there's like no rush options. My god. What about bigger boys? Nomelia? Wait, hold on. Nomelia with Sandcastle? That doesn't work, though. Divine Shield, Rush, and Taunt. This would just get in the way of the Sandcastle. Mana Saber's pretty decent. I feel like if it doesn't hit Divine Shield, it's pretty bad. No signature Nomelia? Yeah, I don't have signature Nomelia. What even is her signature? It's worse. I like this one more. Is the patch out? As of right now, I don't think so. Divine Shield, Russian Taunt. Probably a bit too memey, but at the same time, there's always a taunt minion in the deck. Idea for later. But at the same time, what other taunts am I even considering? It would just be Ziliax. And Ziliax could fulfill the Divine Shield, but then again, there's probably a lot of Divine Shields. Whale for the taunt? Ugh, I want to do it. It sounds great, but if I draw that card, it's miserable. 4-drop Dragon as a taunt. I don't want the this thing if that's what you're talking about, or this. Like, I need big minion that makes it worth cheating out the Pipsy. So yeah, it's definitely just Torth for Divine Shield, but it's like, what else am I putting in? Torth does also just have taunt. Never put in this. Never put in this. Tyrion? What if it is just put Tyrion in the deck? My ears perked up when you said Tyrion. It's just one of those sleeper agent moments. You know, it's like when I hear Sylvanas Windrunner. I have no time for games. Have I tried cooking Imbue Priest? I am not going to be the guy to figure out Imbue Priest, nor do I really want to be the guy that solves Imbue Priest. If I'm being for real. I feel like a deck like this still needs Robocollar. Tyrion as an 8, but then again, oh dude. Suddenly Robocollar becomes worse. I mean, low-key, Tyrion might be fine because Sandcastle as well. I mean, shit, dude, at this point. Tree is 8? I don't know if this deck can run Tree. I have too many cards. Reflection and call it a day. As funny as it would be, I don't know if it's correct. Yeah, Overcooked. I think I agree. We've got a good thing going here. I don't want to ruin it by just putting in, like, essentially, like, a worse Pipsy. It also has Divine Shield. My opponent, like, I do this, my opponent can just ignore the minion and I can't activate. Like, this would be better if I had a lot more cards like Ziliax or cards like Sandcastle. Yeah, get an 8/8 Robocollar as well. Yeah, I don't think we want that. What else does this deck need? Do I need like a Consecration? Seeing Reflection becomes a card with Ursul. Brother might be cooking on that one, honestly. Am I just gonna be making Paladin decks all day? Can't run this. Can't run this. What about a Spike Ridge Steed? Searing Reflection, Briar Spawn, Ursul. This deck looks like a bad financial decision. I mean, with all the golden cards I have, yeah, I totally see why. I need some fours. Oh, I do need some fours. Maybe a vacation. One vacation planning might be fine. I don't know, man. Remember, we can't run this. Oh, Zavis. Yeah, duh. There you go. Bam. I don't even know if I care about vacation planning anymore. Just put in the Zavis. A lot of legendaries. Remove Torith, he's not golden. I don't know what you're talking about. Grifta card draw? Grifta... I was considering that. This is just becoming Wallet Paladin at this point. One Aegis of Light and Dragon's Kill garments aren't golden. Guys, I only have... I took you to Wendy's in order to make your mom mad. I can't take you every single day. I can't take you guys out to Country Kitchen Buffet every single Saturday. I'm sorry. I'm not made of money. Your mom keeps taking it in the alimony, bro. You should take it up with her. Flash sale? No, it's never flash sale. Why no fluttering? Because it gets in the way of the Pipsy. Is it ever resistance aura, maybe? Wait, if we're running Lanessa, then... What about just this? Living Horizon? Dude, I miss Living Horizon so much, you have no idea.
My God.
You have no idea how much I miss Living Horizon.
Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Pips Imbue. Flashlight is good with Lanessa. We're already doing a lot with Lanessa though. And now for the biggest meme of all. Oh man, what's happening? Oh, what is he doing? Oh, he might be going a little cuckoo. He is definitely cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Do we care about Robocaller? Drakes. Yeah, I think we maybe need to add the dragons in here, but at the same time, we have to focus on the Pipsy synergies first before we start getting too crazy. Actually, we can't run Pyro. We have to do this, right? The biggest question is how the hell do we stay alive? How do we stay alive in order to do something like this? End of turn? I'm not putting in Crafter's Aura.
My God, how did he do it? Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
We love some Yor, don't we? I mean, it's whether or not it belongs in the deck. An 8/8 dormant? Okay, I guess that's fair. That is fair. Maybe this deserves a spot in the other deck, though. Like, what if this is actually not that bad if we're running like a quality conch or like a quality pyro or something? I maybe will put Yor in my original deck because it doesn't seem like a bad idea. The biggest question is, how the hell do I live? Okay, I thought I knew what I was gonna make with this deck, and the more that I'm putting in cards, the more I'm like, oh god, what's happening here? Like yeah, we're cooking, but the kitchen is starting to burn down, and I'm starting to wonder if I need to grab the fire extinguisher. Half the minions to be taunt. An 8/8 whale. I feel like if anything, we want most of them to be rushers. But there's just not that many rushers. Is this ever worth it? Oh, the plushie? I don't like the idea of plushie because it gets pulled from Pipsy. Is this the one deck that this card's actually fucking good? This might be a bit much, but I'm gonna try it. Like, this is like the only deck I can envision this being good in. Gifts aren't a thing anymore. All right, we need survivability, guys. Ain't no way you live to 7 to do. Yeah, I know, right? That's why we need survivability. Doesn't really seem like there's a lot of lifesteal options. I mean, we could run this, but that's kind of the 1-drop? Don't play Maul? Yeah, Maul's probably not a good idea anymore. Thanks for that catch. I completely forgot I put in the deck. Glow sticks. Guess we're just running other holy cards then, right? Just to keep us alive. I can't type right now. This honestly is a deck where we have to run Resistance Aura. Card's honestly not a terrible idea. Warlock is going to be the best at High Legend. It looks like that. Control Warlock is looking very, very good. Ooh, what if it's actually put in Shard instead? But then again, any minion that I put in, it could get taken by the Searing Reflection. The one thing that's kind of annoying is that, like, they put in a card, like this, for example. If you're holding a spell that costs 5 or more, you gain Divine Shield and Lifesteal. But it's like, this card sucks if you have this. Like, if this is in your deck and this is in your hand. Yeah, dude, I don't know how to flesh out this deck. I'm not putting in Living Flame. Living Flame is Omega Bait. I guess we do just need to put in Flash of Light for the cycle. Probably have to put in the Resistance Auras as well. We're not surviving is the issue. Starships for early game? I don't know about that. Getting Starships with the Searing Reflection is not a terrible idea, though. Idea for later. This with Starships, but... Because, like, you don't even really care that much about getting, like, the 8/8 copy. You just care about getting the copy of the minion. Could put in Hammer of Wrath as well. Yeah, they're 4 or 9 minutes late. Trust me, man, I know. I'm sitting here waiting. I'm ready to go, bro. We ever put in a Libram just to try and draw the Pipsy somewhat more consistently? Granted, we could draw literally any minion. Vacation planning? Oh yeah, it's Zavis. Why do I always forget about Zavis? Why do I keep forgetting about him? He's literally the best card for a deck like this. I feel like I need like one other thing like earlier on. Maybe like one more taunt or something. Emperor Thorson with this hand? What if it's one Spike Ridge Steed for good measure? No, it's probably not. Too inconsistent. Yo, SpongeBobble! Coming in with a tier 1. Good to have you here, man. Welcome to the Horde, my friend. Hope you're having a good one. We could put in Tyrion, actually. Just say screw it.
My God. How did he do it?
How are you ever activating O Manager? With Divide Brew, or after playing Coin with Metal Detector. The biggest thing about O Manager is playing it alongside Lanessa. Lanessa just for coins. Lanessa just for coins, yeah. You kind of need coins if you're gonna play a Pipsy deck. Because if you wait until turn 7 to play Pipsy, or even the Searing Reflection, then it's just really bad, right? This is definitely a meme, but we could try it when it's time. Remember, the first Pipsy Paladin wasn't perfect either. I'm wondering if I'm allowed to request a Sleep Token song later on. You know what? For you, I'll make it happen. What do you want to listen to? In my opinion, too few legendary cards. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 8 legend. You know, I'm used to legendary decks having like at least 10. Like this deck right here, I think is like 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there's always 7? Oh, never mind. Oh, that's why, because we want to do Maul stuff. I'm starting to wonder if Torith isn't worth it in this deck. Is Imbue Paladin gonna be strong? It's the deck I'm looking forward to the most. At least in terms of like the decks that are getting buffed. I want to just try this though. This may not be perfect, but this is a good starting point. Golden Armaments or Riot? You want to donate the dust? I used all my dust for that Golden Toreth. Remember how last week where I took you to Golden Corral because you kept talking about how mom never takes you to Golden Corral, and I was like, all right, buddy, I got you. I'll take you to Golden Corral. And then it turns out that it took me off my budget for the month, and now I can't afford to get you Christmas presents, buddy, because it's all your fault because you wanted fucking Golden Corral. Yeah, scan game, where update? Where update, bro? Just wait to disenchant the plush and you're good. I'm probably gonna be making a golden card with that, a golden legendary. I don't know what golden legendary, but we will find out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh no, man. It's already starting. Guys, I'm the reason they nerfed King Plush. Yes, it's my fault. It wasn't because the deck was unbalanced. It wasn't because the deck was annoying. It wasn't because the deck was a power outlier that needed to be held. No, because I said the deck needed to fucking die. Clearly it's my fault. Yes, it's my fault. Yes. I am 100% the reason why King Plush got nerfed. I went to Blizzard myself. I walked specifically from Indianapolis to Anaheim, California. I walked because it was that much of an ordeal, and I needed to let Blizzard know that it was that much of a problem. So after I was done walking to Anaheim, I busted down the door and I said, who the fuck made this? Who did it? And you wanna know what they did? everyone that wasn't the King Plush designer pointed directly to him. He's like, he's the one you want right there, because they knew exactly where my rage was going. So after that happened, I walked over to him. I put the plushie in his mouth, and I'm like, you did this? The game designer said nothing. And then after he did that, I snapped my fingers, and that game designer didn't exist anymore. Because that's just how powerful I am. And then after that, I didn't say a word. I walked right back to Indianapolis after going to In-N-Out Burger, of course. And then after eating my burger and making it back to Indianapolis, I sat in my chair, and then I continued my King Plush propaganda as the game designers figured out, oh shit, if we make another card like this, Clark's gonna come in, he's gonna destroy another game designer. We can't let this happen. And then after that, I woke up from, you know, my sleep and my slumber, and then they made these patch notes. And that's what happens when cards get nerfed. It's because a game designer died at the hands of a content creator. Yeah, that's exactly how cards get nerfed in Hearthstone. So I'm glad that you could join us for this very wonderful and thoughtful presentation on how cards get nerfed in Hearthstone. Clark and his crackhead arc for real. Oh man. But here's actually my legitimate take. If you're blaming content creators, if you're blaming people for being outspoken about how the deck was annoying to go up against, I feel like that should speak volumes about how stupid and annoying it was to go up against your deck. You can enjoy degenerate archetypes. I don't give a fuck what you like in this game. You can enjoy whatever you want, but when it's a problem and when it strictly limits and prevents people from enjoying the game, you really expect them just to sit it, just take it sitting down? No, they're not going to. You spoke out for the control players. And dude, here's another thing. I didn't speak out. It wasn't like I went on this pedestal and I was like, if Blizzard doesn't get rid of playing King Plush, then the gamers will be damned, and then no one will sit down and tolerate I wasn't being a fucking martyr. I was just giving my take about how this playstyle literally ruined a month of preparation for a tournament, and then this one fucking card was literally the entire focus of the entire tournament. You either played it or you fucking destroyed it. So it's just like, I'm not even trying to be a martyr. I'm not even trying to be like, oh yes, I'm the reason why. I'm happy that King Plush is there. I'm just glad that we're going on to something else. That's it. If you like your degenerate deck, you can like your degenerate deck. But at the same time, if you're someone that likes degenerate decks, then you realize why people don't like them. And there's no amount of bullying you can do on Twitter to make me feel bad about speaking my truth. So if you want to be upset, you can be upset. But I am not directly responsible for what happened to King Plush. The person who made the card is directly responsible for not catching this shit before it became a problem. I rest my fucking case. I am not a goddamn problem for speaking out about a dumb, toxic deck being popular. And that's just the disconnect, man. This is why you should never read every single comment. But I do for content. Yeah, the copy card was the problem. I don't agree with that. If the copy card was a problem, why was there no other Imbue deck that was good? Yeah, at the end of the day, fuck Clark HELLSCREAM. That is the correct take, by the way. That is 100% the correct take. All right, we were gonna make a deck. There was a deck that somebody brought up, and then I got distracted by getting rage baited by Twitter. We can forward clips off this, why shouldn't we? And dude, why do you think I made all this content? I couldn't make my normal content, so I had to make rage bait content. Oh, look at that. They told me to go fuck themselves under my meme about me trying to make this a little bit more lighthearted. Oh man, this guy must be really fun at parties, you know? Oh man, this must be the guy that gets offended whenever like a racial joke is made, and when it's like, and they're not even like part of that race, you know? It must, I don't know about that. Yeah, he sure showed me, dude, getting offended for everybody else. But it's just like, if I didn't speak my truth, we wouldn't have bangers like this. There are some people that didn't see this at the beginning of the stream, so let's show them. That's darkness. See, this is what I made the game designer see after they made King Plush. This is what he was seeing after I was done with him. All right, but yeah, this meme right here, dude. This kind of shit wouldn't exist if there wasn't rage in the world. Put this deck in a fucking grave. Put this stupid, idiotic deck in the fucking grave. Like, you don't want this kind of stuff in the world. If you don't want this kind of stuff in the world, I feel bad for you. That's all I'll say. If you don't want these kind of memes to exist because bad things can happen, I don't know. That's not the world I want to live in.
He can't keep getting away with it.
How does he keep getting away with it? Because he's so base, that's why. Oh my god, why does he have the best opinions ever? It's because I know what I'm talking about. I spend more than like 8 hours a day on this fucking game. If I didn't know what I was talking about, that'd be embarrassing, right? That'd be very embarrassing. But it's a good thing I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And even if I don't know what I'm talking about, I at least know how to construct my thoughts together to explain why I don't like something. I feel like half of the people can't do that in the Hearthstone sphere, where they're like, oh, I lose to something, therefore therefore it is a problem. I lost game lose bad, I don't like lose, nerf losing please. I at least can come up with language that explains why I don't like certain play patterns. Tell us how you really feel. I have to pay you $2.50 an hour in order to do that. All right, I lost my train of thought. I don't know what the fuck I was gonna build anymore. Let's look at this one more time. Let's just revel in it a little bit more. Just yes. It's fucking dead. Time to move on to something else. Control Priest. Oh, you guys want me to make Imbue Priest, don't you? I have no idea how to make it, dude. ADHD gaming, it really is, dude. Watching me is watching a case study of ADHD be untreated. I am the reason why you have to slap your kids and say, sit down and study. Because I just can't shut up. Just add priest cards. Kubu made an aggro list that seems interesting. What, aggro Imbue? Ooh, what if you're supposed to run like a Slither Spear in the Imbue deck? Maybe that's the way to go. $2.50 an hour, you say? Yeah, I was making a therapy joke. And therapists are fucking expensive. Imbue Protoss. Clark dropped to 5-digit legend after that plush was defeated. Coincidence? I don't think so. Okay, excuse me, sir. It was 4-digit legend. I didn't dip below 5,000. I'm not that bad. Oh, that's the Kubu Priest. I trust Kubu lists. He seems like a smart cookie. That guy brought Psycho Rogue to the European playoffs. Bro is unhinged. The entire Twitter is just oh really now, oh really, that's the kind of people that disagree with me, people that publicly put their fetishes on their okay. I don't care what you do in the bedroom, but I will never understand being horny on main. I will never understand that. I will never understand the idea of publicly reposting on your, like, people know this is you. Like, imagine if all of a sudden I just reposted someone getting backshotted. It's like, I don't understand that. I guess it's one thing if you have like a throwaway account, but it's like, I've never understood the fascination of having an entire social media just be like your porn social media. Because that's what Tumblr was, right? I don't get it. Maybe I'm too old. Maybe I'm just too together and I don't need to fan it that way, you know? Yo, Alaran coming in with a $99 super chat. Yo, that's unironically gonna pay a bill of mine, dude. Holy shit. Yo, thank you for that, dude. Apparently he really liked that comment. But yeah, yeah, some people need to get their fetishes under control. Dude, I agree, dude. Like, I lack the courage to live fully. No, dude, it's called... There's a line from Rick and Morty, and it's like, my God, we were all 14 once, but it's called self-control. It's called self-control, dude. Like, I can't just go out and just, like, repost my favorite porn star's stuff on Twitter, because that's gonna look bad. I don't really need to think, I don't think I need to say anything else about this topic. But it's just like, I don't get it. It's like, I get the idea of like reposting politics. You know, I get it. You're trying to put out a message. $100 is not enough to get Clark to shut up. No, it is not. Wait, was there? I didn't see if there was like anything else. Wait, let me double check YouTube. Hold on. Because on my side, I see the $99 super chat, but if there was some that came with it. I did not see that on this chat in particular. If I go to YouTube, will that change? Yeah, it's still nothing on YouTube. I guess I have to actually check the stream. But if there was something that you said, mate, I do apologize. It did not come through. At least not on this specific app. Let me double check YouTube, though. But yeah, if you're wondering about the update, if you're running about the update, okay, there's nothing that's been said so far. Sweet. Wait, hold on. Did I miss a $49 donation as well? Wait a minute. Alaran also came in with a $49. Dude. Bro, you donated $150 and we haven't even played a game yet? Oh, mega based. Dude, thank you for that. Holy shit. Okay, Alaran, I at least need to give you your money's worth. Give me a deck code. It's getting played. Donated dust so you'd craft the golden cards. All right, so this is what I'll have to do. The moment that King Plush gets nerfed, because I have 3,200 dust in the bank right now. The moment that King, I will write this down so that way I do not forget, because I will forget if I don't write it down. I'm gonna write down dust plush, make golden Imbue Paladin. And if we have more cards we need to make, we'll dust more cards. Dust plush, golden Imbue Paladin. All right. So glad that I was able to actually catch that, because if I missed a $50 donation, that's fucking embarrassing, dude. Like, holy shit, I'm sorry about that. But there you go. Dust plush, golden Imbue Paladin. The moment that this update goes live, I will go and do that. So thank you for that. Thank you for that very extremely generous donations. This is what it takes to be a whale in Hearthstone, right? Patch is not live yet. No, I don't think the patch is live yet. Proof that Clark doesn't read chat. I am trying my best. I'm trying my best. Please explain how disenchantment works after cards are nerfed. So the way that it works is that when anything does this work for buffs as well? I feel like whenever a card gets changed, you have 2 weeks before this period is done. But for 2 weeks, what Hearthstone does, it allows you the full dust benefit of whatever card is changed. So King Plush, for example. King Plush, if you were to craft a golden King Plush, is 3,200 dust. If you were to disenchant King Plush, a golden copy, after a nerf goes live, you get your full 3,200 instead of just getting the 1,600. So any single time that you have a card that gets nerfed, you can literally disenchant its full value. So that way, if you have a deck that you no longer want to play, you can get rid of it and make another card. Now, granted, this doesn't work entirely for archetypes. Say you have, one card that nerfs the archetype and now you can't play Imbue Hunter. It's not like you can craft the rest of the deck for value, but you can at least get that one card back. Oh, yeah, so you can type refund. Yes, this is very important. Type refund. After the update goes live, type refund. You can get rid of everything. Worst case scenario, you dust everything already and then you use the same dust to get that card back. So if you are a budget player, just do that. See, I do read chat. Yeah, see, guys, it's all about what you do and what you don't do. But there's a balance that comes with it. Okay, so I am doing my best in order to be entertaining before the patch comes out. Is this the Kubu deck? What the? This is aggro Imbue? What the hell? Aggro Imbue? Clark is gonna miss one more super chat. No, I am not. I do see it. I'm making a deck with Meadow Strider and Fishing Rod Hunter. You can try to make that work for me. All right, I guess I can try to make a deck like that. Meadow Strider and Fishing Rod. So either in Hunter or in Priest. I feel like Priest would be... Wait, hold on a minute. No. Wait, no. No, I think I got it, guys. You gave me an idea. You actually gave me an idea. Hold on. That deck looks trash. I mean, it's Imbue Priest. You can only do so much. All right, hold on. What if... Guys, what if this is the deck? What if this is literally the deck? You play Imbue Hunter, but it's based. Nah. You play it for 0 mana, it dies, you play Fishing Rod, you bring it back. Yeah? Like, this just makes so much sense to me. How does it beat Wheel? You don't beat Wheel. You don't beat Wheel. It doesn't keep the buffs, though. It doesn't need to keep the buffs. You shuffle a 1 mana copy into the deck. You just do this in order to play the card sooner than turn 8. That's why you want the Imbue. Am I actually doing this? The stove isn't even on? What do you mean? This is literally genius. Just because you don't understand what I'm trying to do here doesn't mean the deck's any less smart. And make copies of it. I am thinking about whether or not or it's not 5 mana yet, but I am wondering if this guy is worth it. Nah, you cooking? I can't cap. You can play Amalgam with the Imbue, hunting that Imbusi. Ooh. I hear that Imbusis are high in demand right now. Here's a deck I've been trying for when the patch comes out. Want to see if you want to improve it? Go ahead. I'll come back to that. Let me see what this deck is. Because I am trying to figure out what I want to play. And Hearthstone's taking its sweet time for the update. Patch when? As of right now, there is a problem. Unfortunately, I don't know. Oh, so we're playing Among Us. Plucky to draw this, and then you... I feel like the Fellbat is a bit much, but the Velen as well. This deck seems like... I like the idea of like the Fell Hunter to bring back the Captain, but putting in the Fellbat and the Velen, I feel like makes this deck significantly less aggressive, and you need this to be an aggressive deck, right? So because of that, I would argue that this is a little bit too much. I don't like Scarab, I don't like Fellbat, and I don't like Velen. What you probably need is more aggressive tools. So like cards like the... Where is it? Like this, for example. You want more cards like this, and like even like an aggro Ziliax might even be good here. I don't know about Black Knight either, unless you're worried about like a taunt or something, but... Is Black Knight here to kill the Velen? Like, oh, it's only an enemy minion with taunt. You can't even kill your own taunt minion? Unbased. All right, hold on though. I got a Hunter meme that needs attention. Like, do you have any idea how base this is gonna be? Where it's like, guys, I hate Imbue Hunter. They nerfed King Plush. Oh, guys, suddenly I love Imbue Hunter. What do you mean? I love this archetype. You have any idea how mad people will be at me? We can't run the Natalie, right? Yeah, I can't run Natalie. Infinite Meadow Striders. We also low-key, like, need to draw out the deck if we're gonna do something like this, right? So I guess I want as many draw cards as physically possible. Oh wait, Master's Call. After we do the thing, we can also discover minions from the deck in case we need it. Sasquatch. Oh, but the thing about I don't know if I can resist the urge to not put this in my deck. Cubicle? Ooh, Cube. Ooh, they might be cooking. Again, the biggest issue with this idea at the moment is we're looking like we actually want to draw out our deck. And that is like soup. How far have we lost ourselves? How far have we steered off this bridge? Because I don't think there's a bridge anymore. There's no longer a bridge here, dude. Like, and this is also keeping in mind, the Imbue hero power is going to be significantly slower now. Like, yeah, the stove is burning hot. I don't think we do this. Yeah. Weapon pulls it from the bottom of the deck. Pet Parent doesn't work with Meadow Strider. Yeah, it's probably a bit too much. Slap a kill Jade and then call it a day. 3 drops to fill out the curve. There's one card that definitely needs to go in here that I haven't put in here yet. It's the Spirit Bond for sure. But yeah, maybe Taurus Demon Hunter is playable now? Maybe? Alright, how else am I can't really draw out very well. Mystery Egg with Sasquatch? Ooh, Mystery Egg is not a bad idea. Get a copy of a random beast. Cost 3 less, and then I can start pushing button. Starship package will be right. No, I don't want. I think Starship would just be a completely different deck. We're doing something way too specific. And I owe someone on YouTube that has been very generous a funny deck, and this is actually a very funny idea. The pure joy of this man's voice. Clark really was Plush's #1 hate. I really was, dude. I will gladly take that. Pedal picker. You know what? We kind of need. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, we definitely need the card draw. I don't think I hate this. We also could run a parrot. I need some board control. Like what though? Hunter doesn't have board control. I mean, I guess I could run like burning shots and stuff. There's like more spells. Two-drop battle cry.
My God, how did he do it?
Oh no, I don't want to put Brain Gill in. I think Brain Gill's kind of bad. Parrot maybe. What else did Imbue Hunter run that we have to run ourselves? Do we ever just have to put in a sing-along buddy because the combo's important? And if we're doing that, oh my god, I can't put in Gilly, dude. That's way too much. Gilly would just be way too much. It's not a Master's Call. Yeah, I already put in the Bursting Shot. Zavis? What about Location Zavis Bob? Location Zavis Bob. Wait, Curator? No, I don't know about Curator. Curator would only draw the Meadow Strider, and we already have the Houndmaster for that. Corehound instead of... No, we want the Metal Strider because we have a challenge for it. Cow? I don't think we want Cow. Yeah, and also, the all-you-can-eat would only draw 2 cards. Am I making this deck just to trigger people? Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. My lord, can give you something to cube. I don't know, man. I like the idea of the I like the idea of the Meadow Strider being the only beast, so that way I could use one Houndmaster to draw the Meadow Strider, and then the second Houndmaster to draw the other one. Although, is this ever an idea where we just run one Meadow Strider then? Because if we have 2, it kind of mucks up things, right? So 1 Meadow Strider is all we need because we have the double Houndmaster. And we're making copies of it anyway. So that just makes sense. Again, we're running Imbue Hunter with 1 beast. We need like some kind of comeback tool though. I don't think we put in Zavis. I think we definitely need a Bob though for doing something like this. Patrick Pals for early game. Patrick Pals really isn't that good for early game though. Maybe this is just the list. Dorian. Ooh. The issue with Dorian is that it gives us a 1/1, and we're not drawing minions out like that. Because having like a 1-mana cube would go kind of hard. You know, no, you know what I need? You know what I need? I need Natalie. Well, no, I can't run Natalie because I have the hero power. No, never mind. I think we just do this. New beast, no good. No, we're doing a meme with Meadow Strider. We're trying to meme it up with Meadow Strider. It's just the one thing I really don't like about this deck is we really gotta draw. Natalie after imbuing? I mean, I guess we could. But this deck already has a lot of hoops we're jumping through. I don't even know if Parrot Sanctuary is even, like, necessary. Clumsy Steward Priest? How are you playing Clumsy Steward Priest? How are you making your opponent draw as a priest? If you're playing, Vendor, I guess? Yeah, I don't like Natalie either, after, like, really thinking about it. Liking 4-drops? I don't think you need 4-drops. I mean, what 4-drops am I gonna put in here? This. We could put in a Mystery Egg. Is it ever put in a Mystery Egg? What if it's 1 copy of a Mystery Egg? For after I play the Meadow Strider, it goes into the deck, Mystery Egg gives it to me for 0 mana. Alien Encounters? Yeah, Egg isn't a terrible idea for this. Too slow? I feel like this is just fast enough. Oh wait, Mixologist? Ooh, Mixologist actually does kind of need to be in here. Parrot has to go. It's just too slow, it doesn't do anything. We need this as like a pseudo board clear. How do you pop the egg, though? Fantastic question, and that's why I think I have to cut it out. I think egg... Like, egg is just too bad, right? Yeah, it's 4 mana, do nothing. I don't think I like the egg now that I'm really thinking about it. I can only really kill the egg with, like, Spirit Bond. Or maybe something from Mixologist. Yeah, Mixologist is a great turn for her. Terrascale Stalker? If we're putting in Terrascale Stalker, then we have too many pieces, because then that would be, I have to draw the card from the deck, I also have to hit the button. I feel like what we need to do here, if we're gonna put in like another card, maybe is like just do this in order to try and ramp out the Meadow Strider. But then again, this is also just bad to have as a one of. prize vendor just to draw cards. Oh wait, we can just put in a second wound print. All right, boom, there we go. I think this is the list after messing with it for like almost 10 minutes. This definitely feels very good. Zeph? No, I think Zeph is too much. Bargain bin to get the weapon? He might be cooking. You might be cooking on that. Wait a minute. Do you actually need Imbue? Technically speaking, no, but how else am I getting the Meadow Strider out cheaper from my hand? The Meadow Strider has to get discounted. Cooking for sure with egg. I think I like the idea of the bargain bin though, but the bargain bin is only good until after I've done this. And if I'm drawing out of my deck anyway, we're fine, right? Yeah, let's... Yo, I love Imbue Hunter, guys. Guys, I love Imbue Hunter. It's my favorite deck that they've ever made in the game. I love Imbue Hunter. Cut the Imbue and run egg with Stalker. The issue why I don't like that is that that is a direction, but if you do that, you don't have early game curve. If I were to cut the imbues and then put in the egg and stalker, I'm doing nothing in my early game. Like I would have to change around the deck a little bit. Maybe I can make another version of this deck real quick. Just in case it's not good enough. So we can probably, yeah, we still want the Dragon King. If we take out the imbues, what else does this deck need? Needs a bit more removal. Oh, we could also put in the secret, the bargain bin. We also could put in Natalie. This list is honestly looking a little bit better in all honesty. I just don't have like 1-drops. I never put in the scout. I mean, I guess we could put in the scout. I guess if we're doing this, then we also need to run the alien encounters. This actually looks a lot better. Detailed notes? I don't like the idea of detailed notes. The whole point of this deck is to make infinite Meadow Striders, right? So if you start putting in other beasts, it gets in the way. Ruins the weapon? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, if I run the scout, I can't run the weapon. Good call. I guess, okay, so if we're not running Ranjari Scout, then we need like a good comeback 2-drop. Does that even exist for Hunter? The perfect 2-drop. Just don't think about it. What else do I need to put in here? Ooh, wait a minute. What about a prize vendor? Just to draw the deck? I need to draw out the deck anyway? Honestly, why not? It gives me something else to Terror Stalker as well. Yeah, dude, I like this. Pupil? I don't know about Pupil. Pupil's a little too specific. I got 4 Meadow Striders, not Stalkers. Why weapon? Because after you kill the Meadow Strider, you can use the weapon to pull it from the deck. Okay, so this is no longer Imbue. This is just Meadow memes. Meadow memery. All right, so guys, I have so many deck ideas now, right? So we have this Meadow Strider deck. I'm probably not gonna play this Among Us Demon Hunter. I'm not really a big fan of the archetype. We have not your grandfather's Imbue Hunter. We have aggro Imbue Hunter from Kubu. Aggro Imbue Hunter. That sounds, or sorry, aggro Imbue Priest. Sorry, aggro Imbue Priest. What if you draw the Meadow Strider early? Then you cry and you have to play it. This is a deck where you really don't want to have to draw it. But we also have Pipsy Paladins. We have a Pipsy Paladin. We have Imbue Paladin. I have found a Sleepy Demon Hunter, which we're seeing play yesterday. So maybe I just have to start playing some Sleepy Demon Hunter as we wait. As we wait for this expansion to drop. And I also have the Zvona. The Zvona deck I want to play. I have Cinema. I have so many fun decks that I want to make content for. What's the meta right now? Patch hasn't come out yet. I'm gonna relog one more time. And if it doesn't happen, we're just gonna start playing some Sleepy Demon Hunter and just get some clips. I've been waiting to play Hearthstone. It's been, I have been yapping for an hour and a half. Haven't even played a card yet. I wanna play some cards. I'm gonna check out my videos doing real quick as we wait. Damn, bro. Check the creator Discord if it's delayed. I can tell you right now, I know just as much as you do. Oh no, there's more angry Hunter players on my video. There's more angry Hunter players. All right, Sleepy Demon Hunter it is. Do I still use Gesture? I do not. The only reason I used Gesture back in the day was because it was something alongside Hype Horizon at the time. Their idea was cool, but there's a lot of other companies that did the same thing, but better. RDU said something about it 2 hours or so. I'm literally looking at my update, and as of right now, I'm not seeing any. We're right now just being told to sit tight. So if there's anything for Battlegrounds, I don't know. All right, so is Cliff Demon Hunter dead after the patch is out? No, it's just slowed down. It's still gonna be good, but the combo just doesn't come out by like turn 5. All right, so this deck is very simple. I'm going to make my opponent go to sleep. It's night time. It's sleepy time. All right, it's sleepy time. Yeah, it's already an hour and a half till. Yeah, it's. I'm kind of sad. I was ready to play. Yeah, dude, the plush. The plush has not been dethroned yet. We got some problems here, Blizzard. You can just rope to make them sleep. Yeah, all the Hunter players, they better get their last couple games in. Cause I'm gonna put them all to sleep. The patch was canceled because King Plus shuffled the dev team into the Hearthstone deck. I didn't donate more if I donate more if 30% didn't go to YouTube or Twitch. Honestly, dude, I'm with you there. I really don't understand too much about how the YouTube and Super Chats work. Hold on. So, if I remember correctly, aren't the subs 70-30 split? Like memberships and whatnot, but donations go straight to me, I think. I actually don't know how that stuff works. I should probably figure that out sooner rather than later. Also, they're playing Red Jari Scout. Wait, what? Wait, dude, they're not playing Imbue Hunter. Wait, guys, he's not playing Imbue Hunter. He's actually oh, okay, I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I have lied to all of you fine people, but yeah. The unforeseen issue that they had with the patch was you getting blamed for the plush nerf. Yeah, dude, it's all my fault. What can I say? It is all my fault. Clearly. Blizzard didn't make a creator happy, and so they're like, oh yes, I'm so sorry, Mr. Creator. Oh yes, right away, Mr. Creator. Oh, I didn't mean to do that to you, Mr. Creator. Oh, right away. 100% my fault. All right, so there is an argument to just let him trade into that and just hide this behind it. But the Hunter deck literally has a deal 3. So I'm just gonna make him trade into this, and if he doesn't trade into it, then I have Cube. So there's a little bit of logic happening here, but if he just starts hitting button, I can't stop it. Sandman Demon Hunter? Honestly, that's a way better name. Sandman Demon Hunter. Freaking Sandman. Alright, well. It's sleepy time. It's sleepy time, alright. I guess our Meadow Strider idea pooped out. I mean, honestly, wait, hold on. I should play the Meadow Strider deck while I have a chance. I could just play regular Imbue, but just put in the... Oh, wait. Well, I mean, I guess I have to now, because I literally need to do this before they fix the patch. Shit, that's actually an idea. I was just gonna do it after the patch. That was my idea. Do I prefer Spanish or Portuguese food? I've never really had Portuguese food. Wait a minute. We could just dirty rat the plush. All right, hold on. Wait, are we winning this game legitimately and not through cheese? Oh wait, shit, that hits my minions too? Oh. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, that's right, it does hit my minions. It does say all minions. You shut the fuck up, fucking Hunter player. It's even capitalized? You think I've ever read the card? Alright, hold on. So we have to do... Let's see, we have to do it this way. Fucking Hunter players, man. If I wasn't donating my MMR, he'd never win a game, so I'm actually helping him out. Poor little guy needs all the help he can get. Okay, wait, no, this isn't the deck. God damn it, why are there so many cringe Hunter archetypes that I can't find the deck I'm looking for? Alright, here we go. Here's the deck. So this is the worst Hearthstone deck that has ever existed in history. But if we just take out a couple of cards, put in a Meadow Strider, put in weapons, and put in a cube, then we can make it the most based deck that has ever existed ever. Are these the cards we want to cut, though? If we've only got this as a beast, then we still have Exotic Houndmaster as like our most consistent way. But I wonder if I still want to run the all-you-can-eat, literally because it draws too much, right? All right, so hold on. Let me change the cards we cut. So we cut Plush, we cut Parrot, and we cut, let's say, we just got one more card. Is this just the list? I gotta put a cube in here. Which means I could probably just take out a fetch and just put any cube. Okay. Why is Imbue in the Meadow deck the meme that you can discount it? No, the idea is to play this as quickly as possible. You play this as quickly as possible, and you also have Tending Dragonkin to make extra copies, and you have Cube to make extra copies, and you have the Trusted Fishing Rod in order to give you even more copies. And then I can use all you can eat to draw this on the deck as well. I like it. I love Imbue. Oh yeah, Shard incoming. Oh wait, I do need to cut the Shard, don't I? Yeah, I guess we do have to cut the Shard. I was still thinking of, I actually thought about it being like, oh wait, I can still use that to freeze. All right, there we go. The perfect list. The based Imbue Hunter. Tricksters too? You mean the tricky satyrs? Wait, what tricksters? Alright, well, we're off to a very strong start. We have the card that matters. So let's go ahead and draw it. Remember, guys, oh, wait, no. Oh, no. I already drew it. What if I go up against people that just concede against me immediately because they think that I'm playing the deck? Guys, I promise, I'm not playing that deck. You would never catch me dead playing that deck.
There, all better.
Why is it a one of? Because if I have two in my deck, then I draw two of them, and then suddenly there are more that can eat up the discounts. It's for the same reason why you run the King Plush, right? Okay, this is actually a matchup I could do somewhat okay against.
Give me your paw.
Discount this by 1 and then discount this by 2. Play the Malorn and Imbue list, and I had a few turn 1 concedes. Yeah, sounds about right. Resident Sleeper DK, I mean, at least I get to play my cards. He's making me draw cards, how kind of him. Dude, the moment that I play the Meadow Strider into Cube, what is he gonna do? Like, hold on a minute. He needs to suffocate the Cube. No! Yes! Yes! I can bring it back with the rod. He thought that I'm playing the Meta Hunter deck. And if that was King Plush, I would have lost immediately. But I'm not playing King Plush. Dude, wait a minute. Wait. The cube is living. Dude. Give me the Meadow Strider again. Damn. I guess I'll take the Dragon Kid. He doesn't even kill the kid. I don't think he could. I don't think he could kill it. And I'm just gonna start making infinite copies of this card.
Eyes on the horizon.
Okay, that's a little bit of a problem. Hold on. It kind of sucks how the Imbue cards are pretty much useless now. I guess we just do this then.
My petal and sword.
I think I need this thing dead, but I don't want the cube to be touched. Okay. Gets a big crocodiles with Gilly. I guess that's next, right? That's after the cube gets cleared, because he has to use an AoE to destroy this. Because he does have Corpse Explosion, right? Corpse Explosion would work here. But then I get 4 of these in the deck. And I can make copies of them. So it's like he's got a big turn here, but I also have a big turn here. Kind of makes Dragon Kid useless as well. Yeah, that is one thing I am kind of sad about, is that this card did seem kind of fun if King Plush just wasn't in the game. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have hit button. Wait, I could have hit button and then they would have had increased attack. Sorry guys, I'm not used to playing Imbue Hunter. I don't see these lines immediately. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, the extra attack actually would have been really good here. This is what I'm talking about with Starship DK, man. This deck feels like it's gonna be unbeatable now. I don't know if I can get out of this, guys. Omen, really? I mean, we're not doing that bad, but this deck is just so much better than us. Damn, like, he even helped us out with our Dirty Rat, and we're still gonna lose. Yeah, literally, have the nuts by being ratted and it still feels too slow. I mean, this is the deck that has the answer, though. Like, if he didn't have the Corpse Explosion, we would have just kept hitting him in the face, but he had Corpse Explosion. So it's like, we had a chance, but now we don't because he drew the powerhouse cards. But then again... Yeah, dude, I wish I had another, like, I really wish I had another cube. Oh, nice Death Rattle proc. As he didn't attack with it. He could have gotten more from that. The game ended when he reborn the crystal? Probably. Royal Librarian becomes relevant for starships? Maybe. Maybe. Two cubes for DK matchup? Apparently. Apparently that's where I went wrong, was not running second cube. I feel like I maybe should get rid of the Flutter Wing if I'm like actually gonna play this deck. I get rid of the Flutter Wing and add more ways of like copying and drawing. I mean, this looks so good on paper. This looks so good on paper, dude. Building the deck with the Elemental Beast. If you're talking about Magma Hound, we're not trying to win with Magma Hound. We got a very generous donation, and he wanted me to play a Meadow Strider deck that uses Trusting Fishing Rod. And since the update is taking forever to roll out, we literally just put in Meadow Strider in place of King Plush and added a couple of other cards just to take advantage of the Imbue Hunter discount. But sadly, we might be losing here. I'm gonna stick it out for sure. Because if you think about it, like I'm actually getting closer to my deck where Meadow Strider is a top deck every single turn. Imbue cards besides the 2-drop does not seem to do much of this deck. Well, you still need to imbue the Meadow Strider to play it. I think all I have to do is just cut the 4-drop and add in like another cube and add in like something else. Do I like turn-based games? Expedition 33 is amazing. Okay, I have heard a lot about this game, but no one has actually told me like it's a turn-based game, but turn-based game how? Egg? I don't know about egg though. Egg is probably a bit too much. I'm making the biggest minions you've ever seen. But it doesn't matter because I'm going up against the biggest taunt you've ever seen. Okay, Persona style turn base. So that's what I needed to hear. Because like I asked my friends about it, and I asked them the question: is this like Final Fantasy turn base or is this like Persona turn base? And he's like, I don't know, bro, because he's never played Persona. But yeah. Marin the manager to do a draw. Oh, Marin? Okay, Marin is a good idea. Marin is definitely a good idea. I think it's get rid of the 2 Imbue cards for a second cube and Marin. Just egg with Natalie? No, we need the hero power still. Because we, like, the reason I don't like the idea of Natalie is because I have to play Natalie after I play my MP. What are you doing? What is he doing? Am I actually gonna win with my army of Meadow Striders? Octazari? We had the idea, but we quickly realized that Octazari is not it. Exodar lethal? He's already played Exodar. Perfect. He does just have another ship, though. Another ship is just gonna kill me, isn't it? Yeah, there's actually, like, no way that I win this. But we're doing a good job at proving that the deck can still draw. He just has to launch the ship and win the game, dude. Like, I can't stop that from winning, I don't think. I guess that's the reason why he did it this way. Thank you, sir.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Honestly, this is safe to concede at this point. How long will he let me get away with it? Yeah, he's also just got this hero power. I completely forgot about this. We are so turbo dead. It's impressive that we're summoning... Like, we played a lot of Meadow Striders. Like, that was the one thing I was worried about is, are we even gonna get the value out of it? At least he played it out, right? Meadow Strider and Psycho Rogue? Well, how do you cheat out the Meadow Strider, though? Yeah, now he's under 100. You got this. Oh, man. Wait, did he think that would kill me? Did he think he was gonna be able to attack with the weapon still? Or with the There's no low roll from this, right? Yeah, there's no 10 drop that's really bad to pull. Oh. He rolled the death rattle off of this and... Give me my guaranteed Meadow Strider. I feel so naked without it. Yeah, I think Starship DK, by the way, gonna be a very good deck going into the next update. You at least made this game surprisingly competitive and fun gameplay. Yeah, honestly though, like seriously, that was actually fun to play, even though I knew that I was probably gonna lose in the beginning. All right, so we take out this, we put in second cube and a Marin. I love the idea of Marin. Now the deck is perfect. Now it's perfect for our meme. Everything has its spot. Everything has its place. The patch has been canceled until next week. No, please. There's no way that King Plush is gonna survive this much longer. I would like to report a bug. King Plush is still playable, and I was promised at 1 p.m. Eastern that he would be dead. I also feel kind of bad for the Priest players, because Priest players want to play Imbue Priest, and now they can't. Okay, this into this. Pretty good start. Remember, guys, I'm not playing that Imbue Hunter. I'm playing the other Imbue Hunter. Oh, hey, another degenerate deck that's just trying to get their games in before it's too late. I'm waiting for the patch to see how broken Priest is in Arena. Oh god, Arena being able to have like consistency off of your Discover with Imbue Priest, that's gonna be like turbo broken, isn't it?
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Remember, guys, remember, we're not that Imbue deck. We're the other one. The other Imbue deck.
Pretty petals.
Give me your paw. Give me your paw.
So now I can do this, press button. Actually, hold on. I think I just have the double knight. I double knight, and then I can do this into this. No, we just have to stick with the curve, I think. Although these minions are starting to kill us. This is a bit more damage than I want to be taking. But I think I have to do this regardless. Because the next turn I can sing along buddy into button, this goes to 2, and then I can button into this and I summon bigger copies. And this actually might just work. Against this deck, if they can't deal with the minions. Damn, double dragon skin really close.
Give me your paw.
If that was King Plush, he would just be dead next turn. All right, guys, turn six combo incoming. And the funny thing about this, I think we win the game here. I like actually think we win the game here. Because they're taunts, he has to get through them, and he literally can't. Floppy Hydra to summon them larger and larger, because Floppy Hydra is a lot harder to make work. This card is at least 1 mana, and it's a lot easier to fit into the curve.
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Floppy Hydra is really funny though. Like if I could give a Floppy Hydra charge, it keeps the enchantment, right? No, it doesn't keep the enchantment, it just comes back stronger. Yeah, it doesn't keep the enchantment, it's not like Amalgam. Yeah, just the stats. So he has to kill one of the Striders, and I can play All You Can Eat, get another one, make a copy of it, and then he has to respond. Why not King Plush, Clark? I heard it's decent. That's the sad thing, man. Ain't no one got decency no more. Everyone just running King Plushes. I don't care about this thing, right? He's just gonna die if he doesn't repackage. Here we are, actually beating a meta deck, by the way. I remember a time before the king. I mean, hey man, long live the king, as they say. Would a person surrender the moment that you play Dragonkin thinking it's I know, right? I know, right? A lot of people would have just conceded this. I guess it's a good thing that, oh wait, homie is spectating me? Wait a minute. Look, guys, we did it. We made Imbue Hunter work. We made the priest leave the game. We did it. This is what you guys wanted, right? Imbue Hunter's good. Hooray! This is kind of an argument though for how sad it'll be when Tending Dragonkin does get a little bit nerfed. Imbue Priest Rage quit the game with Imbue Meadow Strider Hunter. Yep. Please share new Meta Hunter list. Oh man, it's amazing what happens when you play Hearthstone for fun. It really is amazing what kind of opportunities that you can make. All right, I need one more good game. We had that demon that Death Knight game. We had that game. If we have one more, then that's the video. And I wasn't expecting on making this video, but I guess I have to expedite it by tomorrow. Former best hunter deck in a couple of hours. Yeah, dude, I still no update on how long this is gonna be though. Let me check Twitter, make sure there's nothing been posted. All right, well, still no update. So just keep the bird watching and let's see what happens. Is it true the patch is being held back because of the multiple synchronous organ? Wait, what? Oh. Synchronous orgasms from priest player base that would shake the very core. Yes. All the priest players are literally gonna cream at the exact same time when Imbue Priest is finally playable, and we're not able to handle that capacity. We are not gonna be able to handle the Imbue Priest players being happy, dude. I'll tell you what. This good after the nerf? No, this is gonna be very bad when the nerf takes effect. This is a meme deck. It's a meme deck, but it's very funny. And that's why we're playing it, because it is very hilarious. They don't even know. Remember, they don't even know. They have no idea what's happening right now. Yeah, this is turbo meme. Don't do. You need to do this now while the update is still not going through, which is really annoying how it hasn't gone live yet. What shampoo do you use to wash your hair? I use L'Oreal because I'm worth it. Very basic joke, but it's also the truth. So. Will balance changes go live? Your guess is as good as mine, buddy. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. Wash his hair, what an assumption. Dude, with hair, like, if you have long hair, you have to wash it, dude. Like, I know there's like the meme and like the joke of like, oh man, the crusty gamer with long hair that never washes his hair. But it's like, they at least wash their hair. What happens is those people don't wash their bodies. They wash their hair, but they don't wash their ass. And that's what matters more. Please, guys, please rinse your cheeks. It needs to happen. The crimes against humanity are way too hard. It's sad. Please use deodorant. Is what I'm trying to say. Please, for the love of God, use deodorant. Yeah, the crust against humanity. Except if you're Osmond, dude. If you're Osmond Gold, they're remember, guys, he can't drink water.
Sure don't care.
he can't drink water. I mean, if he can't drink water, then there's already a bunch of things that are off the table when water isn't even something you can do.
My God.
Like, come on, man.
Lord HELLSCREAM, the best
Are they buffing Hawkeye Hell? Wait, what? No. Shut up right now. Please, please tell me that's a cap. You're breaking my heart, Lisa. There ain't no way. All right, I am very close to the Meadow Strider. If he is thinking that I'm a regular Imbue Hunter, he thinks he's already lost. The Symbiosis nerf is gonna stop the Imbue Druid. I think the biggest thing about the Imbue Druid is whether or not Sing-Along Buddy is the reason why this deck becomes worse. Damn it, dude, he can actually eat through this. He can actually kill these minions. I mean, I guess this is comeback time, right? I mean, but he still can hit button and like reset up board. Deodorant got nerfed this patch, not worth using anymore. Spell Druid, bring me back to it. You mean Spell Token Druid? Imbue Druid is a fine line if their minions have like 2 less stat. Yeah, exactly. They're far less aggressive. Symbiosis getting nerfed makes a lot of sense. I think it's fine. Wow, Clark playing toxic decks. What a world. I know, right? What's going on, Celestalon? I made the most toxic deck in the world. It's called Imbue Hunter. The way that it works, you make 0 mana taunts, and you give them a lot of attack, and you hide behind the shield. You know, I can't imagine a more toxic strategy than taunts winning the game. I can't imagine. What's a toxic deck if taunt isn't toxic, dude? Pacifist Hunter? Oh shit, I'm dead. Well, Rush is pretty good. Who would have thought? Damn, bro. I guess I have to go on to the next one. Maybe my deck isn't as toxic as I thought it was. Yeah, Symbiosis getting reverted. Yeah, it's sad. Post-patch meta is gonna be a race to kill Jaden with Warrior and DK. I don't know if Warrior is gonna be that good, but Starship DK is probably gonna take off, dude. Like, oh my lord. Against a Rogue? Am I just gonna get slammed in the noggin? Just gonna slam me in the noggin with no remorse or no consideration about how that makes me feel? No pun intended. No pun intended. You think I didn't intend that pun? Honestly, I didn't intend that pun, and that's just how I am. I'm naturally funny. Your mood looks so much better knowing that King is getting nerfed. I mean, that's not even the reason why I'm happy, dude. You wanna know why I'm happy? Because I'm actually playing the game to enjoy it. I'm talking with chat. They gave me a funny idea, and now we're making a video out of it. That's what Clark used to be back in the... This man just ate the spider. The disrespect. He ate the spider. He literally ate. Okay, he probably just conceded because I'm playing Imbue Hunter, but he literally did the forbidden move. Yeah, I hope he conceded not because of what I'm playing, but because he literally ate the spider and he gave himself poisonous, bro. He died from the venom of the spider. You don't want to eat those spiders. They're poisonous, dude. R.I.P. for my bro that ate the spider. Yeah, exactly. Ate the spider. Yeah, poisoned to death. Exactly. Oh no! Who poisoned the senator? It wasn't me. It wasn't the spider. Would you play Slumbering Sprite and Paladin now? There actually maybe is a consideration. But I don't know. Where patch notes? Doctor Strange, Emma Frost, Groot, Magneto, Thor. Wait, are these nerfs or are these I have to read this. I don't want to read this. Wait, they're nerfing Cap again? Wait, they're nerfing Cap again. They're reducing his HP. Emma Frost getting hit super hard. Oh my god. The range of her the telepathic pulse goes. Oh my god. Wait, they increased the range. Okay, I'm gonna have to read this later, dude. This is making me emotional. Rivals gets me emotional, dude. You have no idea. I play with my friends. Alright, need a 2-drop Imbuer. There we go. Imbuer? I hardly knew her.
Eyes on the horizon.
Cap is gonna fall over like a wet paper set. Yeah, dude, I mean, then what? Then Cap will never be playable again. What are my mains and rivals? As of right now, my mains are Rocket. Rocket's my main healer. Psylocke is my main DPS. And Venom is my main tank. I've been trying a lot of different DPSs though. I like Star-Lord in particular. I love playing Spider-Man, but I'm terrible at playing Spider-Man, so I don't play Spider-Man with my friends. Cause that's the easiest way that you can ruin a friendship is by playing Spider-Man. Clark plays Venom for the cake. I unironically started playing Venom because of the Torque emote, and I'm not even gonna hide it. Learn Magic, she is super good. I do need to learn Magic. I want to learn how to play Magic, I want to learn how to play Iron Fist, and I want to learn how to... I essentially want to get Lord with all these characters, but I also want to get Lord with Star-Lord. Star-Lord is like my other DPS whenever I feel like I need to play DPS. Okay, I'm going up against another DK. I don't know if this matchup is winnable. She is not super good, don't listen to that. No, dude, I've seen Magic do some disgusting things. Squirrel Girl got Omega buffed. Really now. I used to play a lot of Squirrel Girl. I've been playing a lot of characters, honestly. There are some characters I'll never play, though. I will never play Hawkeye. I will never play Black Widow because I hate snipers. I despise snipers. You think I hate King Plush? You should see how I talked to my brother as a sniper player back in the day, dude. Oh my god. My brother was so degenerate. He would snipe me for breakfast. Yeah, I'm just gonna concede this match. I don't want to go up against another Starship deck. Oh, Punisher. I will never play Punisher either because I hate that playstyle. I played Bastion. I don't need to play Bastion again. I also hated Hanzo and Widow in Overwatch. Again, they're snipers. I hate snipers. I hate what snipers do for the game. I don't care how skill-based they are. They ruin the player experience. But yeah. Clark looks like the kind of guy that learned how to play Spy specifically to fuck over with snipers. I don't know. Is that a TF2 reference? Cause I'll tell you right now, dude. My brother was a sniper player, and whenever we played Halo. Oh my god. That's where it started. That's where the hatred of the sniper started. Was my brother and I playing Halo. I will never get over it, bro. I'll never get over that. So it's a childlike wound that unfortunately will always be on my heart. They posted the Reddit that the patch is delayed. They posted on Reddit. Could you send me a link? Why did they nerf Dragonkin by 2? Didn't they nerf plush sing-along buddy suffice killing the OTK and the nature of the deck? I feel like there is still some things they are worried about, and Dragonkin is just kind of one of those cards that makes 0 mana interactions twice a problem. Like, it becomes twice the problem. I think the reason why they made it 5 mana was literally just to play it safe. Because then, imagine if Magma Hound becomes really good. That's what I think that they're thinking about. Oh no, I'm going up against the deck. My older brother also owned me with Sniper on Halo. Oh, no. This isn't my older brother. No, this is my younger brother. So imagine being the older brother who thinks he's supposed to be better at everything than the younger brother, get absolutely sniped out of every single fucking location you can imagine. Yeah, I'm not the greatest at shooter games, but that was, oh boy, that was, did not do very good back in the day, especially me as a kid. I did not play those games well. Show them a picture of my Malorn game and they will understand. Yeah, even better. It will release today. I guess I'll go on to the Reddit myself. Is it, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the post, man. Could someone send me a link? I'm not seeing the update. Oh, what? Nope. That's just the balance patch post again. Do they update the? Is it this one? Edit for visibility. We're temporarily delaying the rollout to address an unforeseen issue. We appreciate your patience and understanding as we work to have this issue resolved as quickly as possible. Provide an update. Damn it. Okay, so they're just acknowledging. So there's not really much to say. Is meta gonna be slower with starships or more aggro? Good question. That's really the question that we have to answer. The answer that I have is I don't know. Where patch? It is delayed. Win patcheroni. Yeah, the Imbue Priest meme on Reddit. Yeah. You mean this one right here? Delayed until next month? It could happen. Oh no! Dude, why? I mean, whatever. With all these nerfs, Starship Paladin can finally take its rightful place in Tier 1. Starship Paladin? I don't know about that. Why is there a fishing rod? It's for 1-cost Meadow Strider? Yup. Yes, sir. That is exactly what it's there for. Priest now has semi-consistent discover. I always love this about Priest, talking about Priest. It's either too weak or it's so strong that I'm gonna quit the game, Blizzard, and there's nothing you can do about it. It always feels like it comes down to that. Reminds me of old Taunt Druid or Wall Priest. King Plush isn't going down without a fight, apparently. Right now, there's a coup happening at Blizzard, and it's the coup of the plush, you know? Because there are some people that are still loyal to the king, even though the king is dead. The king is dead. They're just not adjusting to it, so there's still one more fight of, all right, now that the king's dead, we gotta move on to the Kingsmen. We need them to go as well. Oh, I'm just dead now, aren't I? Yeah, I'm never gonna make it to my Meadow Strider turn now. The dog got a hold of the plush toy and tore it to shreds. I will say, I had to fight many demons in order to not do something that I would regret to this plushie. And I'll never do it. I'm sorry, I love this thing too much. It's too cute and it's too huggable for me to do. I'm never throwing it away, no, I will never throw it away. I will never throw this thing away. You wanna know the main reason why? It's rare, guys. This is a one-of-a-kind plushie. Yeah, it's not my fault that the devs abused it. Exactly, dude. And now that it's fine, yeah, they auction it off. That would be the better play, actually. Imagine how much money do you think I can get off of this thing? If there was like an auction and like you had to like keep like betting like $1 above or something like that, how high do you think that would get? Sadly, we are dead here. 1,600 dust. Yeah, I'm gonna need about 350. I'm gonna need about 350. Depends on whether it's pre-nerf. Yeah, it depends on whether or not it's packaged or not. Depends on whether or not it's pre-nerfed. It's patch out. Patch still isn't out yet. Crazy turn for it. Yeah, hopefully that isn't the new norm. But it does have a possibility of being the new norm, which would be very sad. Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! I immediately look over at Twitter. Why do I do this to myself, dude? I immediately look over at Twitter. The nerf is all Clark's HELLSCREAM fault. Nerf spamming, play Hearthstone, play, oh man. Oh my god, these people are so fucking pissed and I don't care. This is just so fucking funny to me, dude. Because they're missing the point. They're missing the point. Like, they are so fucking fixated on playing this deck that they're missing the point. It's not about it having a weakness. It's about that weakness being bullshit.
Go on, take a bite.
Yeah, stay, like, honestly, like, stay mad at this point. Like, there's no justifying that deck. I'm sorry. The only justification that you can have is that you had fun with it. And I'm not gonna take that away. But if you really think that Imbue Hunter was a good deck and needed to stay, I'm sorry, but you are in the minority. You're in the minority here. I am not kidding you. It is actually the worst deck that I have ever seen in 10 years in playing Hearthstone. Full stop. Not even capping. Why not just put plush to 10? Yes, nerfing it by 1 mana. That would definitely solve it. Oh, yo, he's playing Dark Gift Warlock. Did I ever play Hearthstone when Hot Form was around? Dude, I not only played Hearthstone when Hot Form was around, I actually fought Hot Form in a tournament back in 2018. It was DreamHack 2018 Austin. I went up against Hot Form and I beat him. Very close set, but I did beat him. If I remember correctly, I think he was playing a little bit of a meme at the time. Yo, dude, should I add up these Hunter players? I'm literally playing Imbue Hunter right now. Should I be like, guys, what are you talking about? I love Imbue Hunter. I'm literally playing it right now. Okay, what was this even in reply to? Hold on, no. Let's go to the other one, the big one. I'm literally playing Imbue Hunter right now. And then we mute the tweet and then we never look at it again. Okay, second Houndmaster, let's go. I should get a screenshot of that last game that I had. This is how much I just don't give a fuck anymore, dude. And it's like, we gotta do something in order to keep the Hearthstone content, you know, interesting, right? This is what it's taking right now because Hearthstone didn't put the patch up. How dare Blizzard make me do this? Wait. No, I have to do it this way. And now I could push button. I could do, yeah, I push button into double Metal Strider, and then we have cube ready to go. So I think we're fine. Yeah, I gotta get that priest game where I made the priest player concede.
You can't keep getting away with it.
Literally playing Imbue Hunter right now, dude. I don't hate it. I love Imbue Hunter. I'm surprised not many people could concede a Hunter. I auto concede. Some people, myself included for the most part, have the motto of never give your opponent a free W. No matter what. No matter what they do, just never give them the free W. I'm always worried that they're gonna concede when I do this. I'm always worried that they're just gonna concede. But now I can trusty fishing rod into cube, and then I can Marin and hopefully I mean, I don't want to shuffle them around, do I? Wait a minute, shuffling them around actually might be genius. Wait, Marin can not only fill up your hand with all of this, but it can actually prevent them from being stuck at the bottom. Why am I just now figuring this out? No one else in chat said that. Come on, chat, y'all are lacking too now. I've been dirty routing these plushes. They don't concede, wasting my time and theirs. Yeah, there's always a chance, right? Heard, I've grasped wins from the Jaws of Defeat when they both go GG and they stop playing. Yep, I love that, right? I absolutely love it when you have an opponent that's emoting you and doesn't shut up, and then the moment that you turn the game around, they say nothing, and then they leave the game. Oh, mega satisfying. Oh, mega goddamn satisfying, dude. You have no idea how satisfying that is for me. Yo, what's going on, Grib? Is it Grebe? Good to see you, man. He cleared the board? Oh, no. Do I have to just believe? I have to just believe? Oh my god, dude. This is not good. Oh my god, Dark Gift. Remember, the nerfs and buffs haven't gone live yet. He's beating me with pre-nerf or pre-buff Dark Gift Warlock if I lose this. Keep in mind, he did just play the Wallow, so that is his win condition. He really needs a rusher here. If he gets a rusher, I'm dead. You both play trash deck. I mean, hey, man. Hey, Imbue Hunter was the... No. 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 Ain't no fucking way.
My God, how did he do it? Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone
God damn it, no! The slow roll too, I know, right? Oh. GG, man. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Just a little bit of luck. Just a little amount. Just, oh, that lucky son of a bitch! Fuck. Should have played around it, dude. I mean, I played around it 60% of the time by doing nothing. But unfortunately, there were 2 outs. I was thinking about it, it's like, wait, is Nightmare lethal too? And before I even spat it out, he played Nightmare, and I'm like, ah, crap. Well, deeper into the dumpster we go. This might be getting a little out of control. Did 4 people redeem a kick W at the same time? Y'all are crazy. Y'all are out of your minds. This is entertaining to you guys? I mean, sure. I guess it's like jingling keys in front of a baby. Why do you think I have the settings made this way? It's so entertaining. Honestly, dude, like the thing that kills me about the kick W is the second half of it. Chat, chill. Chat, fucking chill, bro. Fucking Christ! Now it's making me. Oh my god, guys, if this continues, I'm gonna have to put a fucking limit on it. I have to take off the fucking headphones, dude. I can't fucking do it. Oh, this is too much. Yeah, we did it, bro. We broke the streamer. I think I ended up missing a sub earlier as well. Yo, Card's coming in with the tier 1. Good to have you here, mate. Hope you're having a good time. Thanks for supporting the channel, not leaving. Oh my god. Let's see, there was another sub that I missed earlier. I have to scroll all the way down to find this though. Fubars AT coming in with the Prime as well. Thank you for that support, dude. And we also had Cake Lord coming in with a 21 months that I missed all the way like an hour ago. So now we're all caught up on subs. If you guys got a Prime, now's the time because I'm gonna miss it. I'm not gonna see it. We're gonna put back on the headphones now as the Keck W has gone down significantly. Yeah, dude, that was hilarious. That actually was breaking me for a second. But now that the headphones are back on, y'all are spamming it again. You devious motherfuckers. Other people being like, where's the patch when I'm not having fun at all. Meanwhile, my chat's literally just pushing a button and having the time of their lives. Oh, god damn it! Alright, this might be a little wee-woo. Yeah, we have fun another way. I think I got all the clips that I need with this deck. I'm gonna give it one more try because it's gonna be game number 10, but after 2 and 8, I think that's enough. I have 23, I have 230k points. I'm not afraid to use them. So what you're saying is we need to make the kick W 100k. Did you enjoy being able to focus against that rogue? I did, because no decision that I made mattered. No decision mattered there. And it's kind of sad how, like, I feel like rogue is gonna be super common on the first hour of the update. Patch live? As of right now, no. I'm crying from laughing. I'm glad that you can find some entertainment here, guys. Sorry if you guys didn't like emote spam, but that was fucking funny. I don't care what you have to say. That was hilarious in my opinion. All right, this is looking like the game, by the way. This is looking like the game.
Dude, I'm just gonna have so much content that I'm gonna have to like. Don't get freaked out when I say this, but I'm gonna have to edit more and stream less. But it just means that the streams are gonna be that much more chock full of content. When will this patch be live? Oh, no, I'm getting comments on my YouTube video being like, when's the patch gonna be live, Clark?
But I sure don't care.
Why can't Octazari Demon Hunter be good if the meta slows down? Because it's way too inconsistent to get the combo. It is a combo that is literally, it has a lot of pieces. There's just no other way to put it. It's a combo that has a lot of pieces to it, and for that reason, it's difficult to assemble properly. Shaman will be good after the patch. I hope so, because they didn't buff Shaman. Shaman has to be getting some giga tier good cards in the next expansion for them not to buff it. That's my my take. Is that if they're not buffing Shaman and Shaman is still bad, there are gonna be some gas Shaman cards next update. Drawing 8 cards is 80% of your hand. So I have little faith in Octazari. Enjoy overdrawing 4. That's another issue with Octazari. It's just there's a lot of things that go into it. After Terran Shaman, Shaman can stay in the dirt for the year. I wouldn't care. I mean, I want like a, what's like my favorite Shaman deck? I mean, I like decks like Shutterwalk Shaman. All right, that's right. I said it. I like Shutterwalk Shaman. And I'd say it again. Got really big attack on this thing now, but it's probably gonna be a bit too much. You can just push button, do this, play both of the Striders. I want a Fatigue Demon Hunter to be good. Always seen cool Warlock deck. Well, it's funny that you say that because there is a controlled Demon Hunter that is starting to get popular as of like yesterday. Okay, it's Counterspell. All right, deal with my massive Meadow Striders. Boo, Shutterwalk Shaman. See, I like Shutterwalk Shaman. That's the kind of combo deck that you want in the game, where it has multiple different pieces to the combo. Like you had to play minions out for their mana cost, and then you had to play enough battle cries to where your Shutter Block would hopefully guarantee hit the right order. But even then, it could still technically screw up. This thing isn't really worth playing yet. Now give me that Meadow Strider back. Look at how smart this is, dude. Do I play Wild at all? I don't really play Wild anymore. Maybe now that I'm making fun content again, maybe we peak in Wild, but generally speaking, the reason I don't play Wild is because I've played these decks before, and them getting like a new tool, it still feels like the same deck. I'm just not that interested in the format, to be honest. Shutterwalk Shaman is a fun combo that takes time to pull off. Grove Shaper is being taken out of Wild, though. Yeah, from what I hear, that's a really good thing. Same thing with Scabs. I mean, I've played a little bit of Wild, and oh my god, the Scab decks are insane. Is it breaking the meta? Wait, what did I miss? Did Shiz redeem a social media ad? Am I reading that correctly? Wait a minute.
Give me your paw.
I mean, is it just me or does this feel pretty good? He could play Bob, but if he plays Bob, he's not doing anything here. Wild will tilt you with just a bunch of random decks at higher ranks.
Oh, it's not just a bunch of random decks at higher ranks of 3, very oppressive decks. Competitive Wild has the same problems that old competitive Hearthstone had. Where it was primarily essentially 3 decks that ruled over everything, and you had to play rock, paper, scissors all the time. Hearthstone patch is now. Oh, really now? Finally. So I gotta win this game, is what I'm hearing. Wait, hold on a minute. Aren't I just dead to the second Colossus now? Wait, but how can he play it though? He literally can't play it. He needs the skater at this point. Nax is out? Alright, I gotta win this game, guys. I gotta win this game, and then I gotta make the golden Imbue Paladin. I gotta dust my golden plush, man. It's finally time. I want Ancient of Yore in this. Ancient of Yore in this is probably fine, especially post-update. Because the reason why we're doing this is because we can afford to run the cards, right? Like, we have 3 mana Dragonkin. Okay, wait a minute. What are you doing? This isn't even close. He needs to high roll the hell out of the orb, dude. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, this is almost there. Wait. Okay. Not lethal yet. Colossus is still only dealing 8. I might have to Marin for like a lethal. Like Marin for Crown lethal or something. I would love to use Marin to like draw the Meadow Striders, but I don't think we're gonna get that lucky. Am I just dead? Wait, this isn't gonna be enough. He's putting his entire hand on the table. I think I have to YOLO the Marin. Ooh, that sucks. Alright, we gotta YOLO the Marin. Because we're just dead to second Colossus if he has it. Ragnaros? King Plush would also be lethal. Sadness. Infinite sadness all around. Nothing? Really? God damn it. We were so close, dude.
I must practice tolerance towards
You really threatened me? Dude, I could have played that combo, but I chose not to. And speaking of choosing not to, goodbye this update. Good fucking riddance, King Plush. Oh my god, yes, Hearthstone finally playable. I gotta make the typical joke. Hearthstone finally playable. Wait, no, not bait this time, I swear. Wait, what the hell? Okay, I was about to be like, what the hell happened? Yeah, just totally not bait this time. Q1 game is Rogue Mirror. There's gonna be a lot of Cycle Rogues. I could promise you that. Namaste. So first things first. Goodbye, plush. It was not nice knowing you. That's fully golden, right? That is fully golden. All right. Let's try this out. Got the top 100 with Fyrak Rogue. Now my dreams are over. What do you mean? Now you have a new dream. Get rank 50, loser. That's the great thing about dreams. All you gotta do is just go next. Also, I can't log on to Twitter for some reason. Maybe that's a good thing, though. Share the list? I'll share the list when I have a list that I think is worth sharing. I wouldn't just recommend just, oh yes, just start playing this deck immediately. All right, so we'll keep the imbues. Everything else can go. I don't think I want to coin the knight here. Clark's got an image to uphold for us plagues that just net deck. I mean, it's one thing to copy a deck, but it's like when people usually are like, yo, I want a deck code, it's like, oh boy, that means that they're probably gonna play this deck no matter what. And it's like, if you're gonna spend dust in anything, just be cautious. But if you're just making the deck to make the deck, that's one thing. I'm perfectly fine with that. Grub Shaper stays unplayable in Standard. I don't have second thoughts after dusting the fuck out of it. I mean, it's not good in Standard, unfortunately. It's not very good. At least we're living the curved dream at the moment. Oh, man. It's only summoning 2 drops. I hate using this so early, but it's like I have to do something. I can't just let that turtle stay on the field. Yeah, because now the warrior has nothing to do. The worst part about leaving the turtle alive is the fact that he can just cube it, right? I'm interested to see what new decks appear instead of old ones coming back. That's what I'm really trying to do, man. I really want to try and find like a newer deck that's fun to play. Coin hero power. That's the great thing about this deck. Now you hopefully don't have to coin hero power anymore. Oh my god, this is amazing so far. So now it has 5 drops. I can make it 6 drops. And then we can start drawing portals. Well, actually, when this dies, we're sitting at 7, which is like the golden number to be at. I could bring Yosandres into this. Any information about upcoming expansion? Heard that it's going to be quest-oriented. It is Ungoro 2, essentially. That's the only information that we have, is that we know the name of it. It's going to be Ungoro 2 Electric Boogaloo. Is the patch on? Yes, the patch is finally released. It's finally out. This is my first game of the patch. I can't stand the turtle. I love Tortola. There's a lot of good cards I can eat. And a couple of bad ones. Alright, that's honestly a really good one for him to eat. Good for me, that is. So now we get 7-drop dragons.
Mistakes of the past rewritten. Will be
I don't need to... Like, you don't have to spam the button here, man. How good is the 1 mana hero power? Infinitely better than spending 2 mana. Like, it's... This makes so much sense as a 1 mana hero power because having 2 mana to spend is sometimes a challenge. Warrior after patch? I have no idea. I don't think anybody has an opinion on anything right now. We're all just figuring out what we can play. It's annoying. That makes my Malorn less good. Him getting rid of the Dragon Caster is kind of annoying, though. Or the Dream Warden, I should say. However, he did just play a big AoE.
mistakes of the past. Read the battle of gods of the wild. The dream beckons.
I don't know what to do here, bro. Is it ever just Goldrin and just try to high roll a victory?
Best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Yeah, Goldrin in the pocket.
This time.
No dragons left in my deck, so this doesn't even do anything now. All right, I was thinking the bird, dude. I was really thinking the bird, because if you think about it, the bird is card draw. He's not gonna kill Malorn. That is really funny, but then again, Hydration Station completely ruins me.
Mistakes of the past rewritten.
Wait. 16, 24... 24, 26. It's not lethal. How badly do I need to save a clear? Pretty badly. If this thing just didn't have elusive. Oh, man.
Evil will be purged.
This is why Control Warrior is so annoying to me. Yeah, but this is what Control Warrior is supposed to do. Goodbye, plush. You won't be missed. Goodbye. What do we dust? Type in refund in your collection and just disenchant those cards. You can always enchant them back if you really want them. Why is... Dude, I hate seeing Firac in this deck. Like... Oh my god, dude, come on! This is not supposed to be in here! What are you gonna do, chemical spell Firac instead of pulling out Zilliax? Oh, this is frustrating. Dude, I need to top deck dragons like now. The answer is his rank. Yeah, I guess. It's still... I still hate it when people run bad cards. What? Oh, right. It got dealt double the damage. Oh, not like it matters. Yeah, dude, I'm just not drawing my cycle cards at the moment. I don't know how good Maul's gonna be in a deck like this. This is like the last deck I think I want to queue into though, right? Are the changes online now? Yes, yes they are. No pedal picker? I don't know if I like the picker though. Like, it's not terrible on paper, but... It would have been decent here. Like, the only reason I haven't conceded is because if I have a turn of just drawing 8 drops, I could just win. Especially now that he's just playing out all these cards. Alright, come on, I need a dragon. Need some dragons. Dude, that's not dragons! I think at this point, dude, I'm just screwed. 9 drops can give me taunts. We have 9 portals in the deck out of 17 cards. Cut Maul for Zavis. I don't know if I like Zavis in this deck. This deck is not dependent on drawing a specific minion. It's just, it needs curve and it needs like a way of defending itself. Need more draw. Yeah, I think we definitely cut Maul for sure. Where Oracle? Are you actually cooking with that Oracle to draw the spells out of the deck? What about, wait, what about an Ancient of Yorn? Wow, dude. Get rid of the Torith, get rid of the Maul, get rid of the Bruise, because this deck does not care about that. Torith mid-main deck. The idea was to use the Bruise. I don't have the card to draw. Yeah, I know. I didn't want the pedal picker in here. But now I think I do. Hand of a doll and 2 mana heals? No, I don't want those cards. Maybe Flash of Light is better than I'm giving it credit. I don't want Hand of a Doll, though. We don't have tempo. Warlock or Rogue for best deck? Yeah, I'm aware. Oh, wait, I wanted your. This is why I don't like this, man. Needs Greenwing? I don't like the idea of Greenwing. Demon Hunter post Cliff Dive? I do have a Demon Hunter I want to play. I guess we could try this.
Arthas versus Rexar. Let the hunt begin for Lordaeron. My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM.
Does he know?
Best player that ever lived.
I think I just have the mulligan for a good curve. Good strong curve. First time Shatter, any thoughts or feelings to share on the after patch Imbue Paladin? I've only played one game. I think it's too soon for me to give any kind of like sweeping takes at the moment. I need to play the deck out. What's Lanessa in for if you don't have Cycle 4 or no Divine Brews? Just drawing cards with Dragon Scale Armaments and getting coins. Coins are just really good. And you can have like a pseudo like OTK, or not OTK. You can have a pseudo burst combo with like managers. The Divine Brews, like, I don't know how good they actually are in the deck. But maybe it's like cut a quality pyro for something like that. Egg Hunter? I don't know, dude. I feel like this hand is just not it, though. Maybe all managers are bait, too. Another reason to run Lanessa is because of the metal detector. I feel like that's just really good. Shanty is good with that. I mean, that's what I was thinking about putting in Shanty. Maybe we do just have to start running Shanty. Just get rid of the Pyromancer, get rid of the Equality.
Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
The Pain Warlock just died in Perils in Paradise last time that I saw that deck. Yeah, it's because Molten Giant has been rotated out. Yo! Boringar, good to have you here, man. Thank you for that support, dude. Welcome to the Horde. Thank you for that Prime. Hope you're having a good time, dude. Thanks for swinging on by and thinking of us. Opponent. I mean, it's really sad if my first win is gonna be a non-win, but I guess I'll take it. How do I feel about the nerf? When the nerf cards like Narlex, which directly hit the Zarimi deck, but who crafted Zarimi won't get any refunds. I mean, it sucks that that happens, but it's like, with that kind of logic, it's like, when do you stop nerfing, you know? Like, you can't nerf every single card that somebody crafted in order to play the deck. So it's like, it sucks, but it's good that they give you something instead of giving you nothing. Yeah, I think I need to... There's something else that this deck needs. It's just missing something else. Oh, is Narlex free? Ah, well. It's... So do you nerf all the cards to make people happy and give them dust? Or do you nerf the cards in order to make people happy in order to give them the meta they've been asking for? That's kind of how I see that. It's like, no matter what you do, there's going to be a downside. And you take the route with less downside. Control meta incoming? I don't know. I think mid-range has a chance. Narlex is a Reddit nerf anyway. No, I disagree with that. Narlex, its playstyle, like, it's not about nerfing the decks that are a problem now. It's about preventing future problems from persisting. And the truth is, Narlex at its core was not, like, Narlex was part of the Imbue Priest and was really good, but the reason why they had to nerf Narlex was because going down the line, if there's any of the dragons, it becomes a problem. Yeah, it's a time bomb, dude. Like, you have to deal with it now before eventually it becomes a problem down the line. Like, I think that Narlex was fun in Rogue, for example, but no one's gonna play a deck like that. No one's gonna play the Ysera Rogue because it doesn't win well. I like how you're giving them that much credit. Dude, I literally talked to them about this. I would prefer that we don't have these kind of conversations. For every single deck that got dealt with, there's like a bunch of other decks that didn't become a problem because they are nerfing things around it. Like, who knows if there's a dragon going into the next set that makes things problematic.
My God.
But the ultimate thing to keep in mind is that you're opening up design space. That's the answer. You nerf Narlex not just because it's good now, but because it opens up design space later. That's the take. And anything else is being, yeah. But yeah, I need to take the dog outside. It's been about 3 hours, so doggo needs her dinner, or it's more so lunch right now. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll continue with the Imbue Paladin when I get back.
Annihilation commences.
These could belong to a brand new species. Here's finding. Are you eating
guys, just gotta fill up the doggo's water bowl, and we'll get going.
Annihilation complete.
All right, let's get back at it. I'm sorry to introduce so much Priest gameplay for too long. Okay, so do we want to make any changes to the deck? I think this deck is still fine, right? Any reason to nerf anything? I don't think so. Decent amount of card draw. Drop the glow. Yeah, you know what? There might be a reason to drop glow stick and to drop like the Lanessa support, right? Yeah, what's going on, Kubas? You throwing me a deck code? I'm really wanting to like master an Imbue Paladin at the moment. I need to find a list that not only I really enjoy, but I think is worth it. No Melia? I don't want Ursol Renewing Flames. Grift is not terrible. This is way too much. Pretty close to what I had, but I don't know. Control Paladin, but bad. I mean, kind of. The idea is to be more mid-range. That's why we only have like one clear in the deck. Because every now and again, you just need like that one little bit of help. If we do this, and if we run Nomelia, Nomelia with a quality is also a clear. So I kind of like the idea of Nomelia in the deck, just because we're also lacking AoE. Mixologist actually might be a good idea as well. For that exact same reason. And now we have more spells, more 1-mana cards. It takes years to get ran. I mean, if you have the curve, it gets there pretty quickly. But that's not the point. It's about how we win if we don't have the curve. So I guess we kind of have to be controlled then. In that case, maybe I just have to run a Ziliax. Zephyrs is probably a bit too much. We could run Grifta, but I feel like it's a little bit too high rolly.
Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Merit's not a terrible option, but probably a bit too ridiculous.
My God, how did he do it?
Main deck the 7-mana 8-8.
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
What, Norse Tormu? Saladrasil is just probably... I mean, we could still run a Saladrasil. Oh, the Anachronos? That actually might just be better than Ziliax, yeah. I mean, I guess the reason why we didn't put it in the deck is because of this, but third dragon is absolutely fine. We do kind of need this for if we have, like, this into, like, a draw turn. We can go, like, Anachronos into, like, draw a dragon, then hopefully that's a win condition. That actually does make a lot of sense. Yeah, I know, there's the mailman. You hear the mailman. You gotta sit right there. Nothing you can do. She's very mad right now. She wants to attack the mailman. Alright, let's try this out. This feels and looks significantly better. Is your Alonius deck still good to craft? It was never good to craft.
Elodius is very much a meme. I would not go for it. It works well with Nessa and the coin after. They'll put pressure. Had a tech against Warrior. Faced 5 in a row. 5 Warriors. Dude, if Imbue Paladin's a tier 1 deck, that's a W for sure. So if this is a... Oh, dude. I'm worried about Protoss Mage still. I'm worried about, like, all the other decks that didn't get nerfed. Protoss Mage, Starship DK, Cycle Rogue. Tempo Rogue is still probably pretty decent too, even without Harbinger, but... I don't know, dude. I'm kind of worried at the moment. Pretty solid curve, not gonna lie. And this guy's playing. This guy's playing Elemental Mage, actually. I haven't played. I don't play Imbue Paladin, guys. What do you think I played before I started playing competitive? This was like the deck I tried to make work, and I couldn't make a list work, and so I started going down the competitive route. Thinking I haven't played Imbue Paladin. How dare you? Wallow's actually crazy, just got OTK'd on turn 6 from 30, really now? So we just gotta go from one problematic OTK to another? Renewing Flames is not good for Ursul, get out of here. No, it's not. Renewing Flames is not good for Ursul. The reason why is because that lifesteal is irrelevant. That lifesteal isn't the reason why you're winning the game. And you can't usually go face with it. And imagine hitting a 1-1. Your opponent has to play 2 1-1s to make that unplayable. Renewing Flame is just so not worth it. I'm not even gonna justify that with more rage bait, because I'm not gonna fall for it. The idea isn't dealing damage, it's dealing 30 over 30. Yeah, but I'm saying that healing is irrelevant though. Like, that healing is not going to matter if you can't kill the board anyway, and then they end up dealing 30 more damage to you. It's a lack of a win condition. It's a band-aid. Like, I feel like I gotta make a video about this kind of concept, but it's like a band-aid card, where like it's a card where it's like, yes, if I do this, it's very good, but what about every other circumstance where it hurts you? It's like, congratulations, your leg is chopped off and you're putting a band-aid on it. It's like, no, brother, you need a spell that brings your leg back at this point. That's how good your card needs to be. So it's just, yeah, it's a stalling card, but not a very good one. So I can get 3-drop dragons. I can maybe get better dragons off of this. Oh man, now the low rolling begins. I guess we'll just do this and see what we draw. And if we don't get a portal, we'll play this. We did not get a portal, so we'll play it.
Job's done.
And the reason why we're doing this is because we want to try and get the 3-4. Which we did not hit. But we do have Linessa Armaments now with coins in hand. That is definite gas. Check this list. Oh, that's annoying. I think I have to ignore that for now, because I need the coins. Next turn we might just go Tempo Linessa and see what happens. Zephyrs, Grifta, Glow Sticks. Maybe we have to run Grifta in the deck because of Linessa. And you're also running Sea Shanty. I don't think Sea Shanty is terrible, but I feel like if I go from one drunk paladin to another drunk paladin, YouTube's gonna hate me. I'm really trying to see like how good these new cards are, you know what I mean? Kind of expected you to see on Murmur again. Murmur sounds interesting, but I really liked the idea of Dragon Paladin. Dragon Paladin's one of like my favorite archetypes that Hearthstone's ever done before, and I really want it. I really want it to be good. It's probably not gonna be that good though.
The sun shines.
We'll find a way to kill this 3/6, right? Or do I just have to knock it out right now? I'm just gonna knock it out right now just to be safe. I could do this and then play the Armaments. I think no matter what, I'm gonna be milling a card.
Sick in a stud.
And now we'll get... We're only gonna get 3 cards because we only have 1 portal in the deck. But we have something on the field with the Lanessa now. He has to kill this. We didn't get the 3/4 again. And honestly, it works out better this way because now we don't overdraw. The patch finally hit EU. Wait, you guys just now got it? Spirit of Caldari likely gonna get nerfed. 2 imbues means that you can play it for free off hero power. Give me the priest card that just got buffed, the lifesteal taunt. I feel like I mean they might unnerf it, but they want that stuff to be good. Otherwise, what was even the point of buffing it? Okay, we gotta start hitting the button. I think we just Omega ramp here. Don't really care about this. Now we're summoning 6-drops, and we can use this to get a guaranteed 6-drop. Miracle Phoenix Rogue feels so good to play. See, dude, I find it so freaking funny. Like, there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna be like, oh, yes, Psycho Rogue, yet again. How fair and balanced, 8/8s are ruining the game again. But it's like, bro, have you played the deck? It's such a freaking satisfying deck to play. I don't know how else to say it. It's fun, it's nice to play. So you don't always get the turn 4, you know, high roll. And that's what makes it exciting at times. Now my design brain is like, it's bad for the game, but god damn it is it fun. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait, how many 6-drops are in the pool? Wait. No. I have an idea. So we clear the board, we now have 7-drops. I do this, I draw a 7-drop. We have the board. And now I take less damage, and if he plays a threatening board, we can just do this. We're probably not gonna need this though. This looked weird, but then I realized how much of a tempo advantage it was. Okay, that's fine. Mega Rogue, still fun 10 years later. It is, man. It's because it's not a straightforward deck. Even players that spend years playing Rogue still find a way to enjoy it. Also, oh crap. Zephyrs for like a fireball would... The boy. The boy wonder. Saving my life. He's in the... Guys, he's in the deck for all time now. He's just literally the best. He's literally the best. Oh my god, he's literally the best. The Yor is core, okay? Yor is core. Has to be. In a deck like this where you need survivability and card draw, it just makes sense. You need it, dude. Say Ancient of Yor, I'm sorry I spoke shit about you. Oh, dude, I already apologized. I apologized publicly like months ago. Or not months ago, weeks ago. Like, when I started playing Warlock as like my primary deck, I realized, okay? I realized how wrong I was. Also, yeah, I'd totally have a dragon.
This one's yours.
The things that happen at these ranks, dude. The things that dude, this bullying the lower ranks. I know, right, dude? Like, the worst part about this is that the range of opponents could literally be a high school teenager to like a 60-year-old man. Like, there is literally so many different types of players, because I could find someone who's really good and understands the deck, or I might find somebody that does that. Which isn't bad, but it's just, it's a wide range of opponents. It's technically bad, but it's like, I don't know, man. There's no other way to put it. It's just really funny how much things vary at this rank. And how playing well really does matter. You can't just say RNG is everything in Hearthstone. You gotta be able to play well. And if you don't play well, you are in the right rank. So let's see here. Flutterwing, I think I could keep it on coin, but against the DK, I think against DK, I just want to keep the card if it says Imbue, because I need my ramp, so to speak. Okay, not a bad start. RNG is everything in Hearthstone. I mean, it is and it isn't. You gotta know which dice to roll, you know? Which hands to play and which hands to fold. Who says RNG is everything when everything is so consistent these days? And that's kind of the problem. Like, in order for decks to be consistent, you have to make cards that tutor, and that leads to problems down the line, I would argue. Also, I'm just gonna go ahead and just knock this out. I don't want it getting any value. Where is the plush now? Oh, he's still right here. But he's had surgery recently. You know, can't you see the stitches right here? Yeah, we lobotomized him. It was for his own good. He was too disruptive with the children. He literally caused an entire subreddit to go up in flames, which isn't pretty normal. You know, he's a little bit of a rambunctious fellow there. And so we had to do a surgery. You ever seen what is it, that movie, A Bird Over the Cuckoo's Nest? Yeah, it's that, but King Plush. Have I had the talk with King Plush? Oh no. Yeah, HR had to have that talk with King Plush though, for sure. I couldn't. I couldn't do it. So I'm summoning 3 drops. Do I want to try and get another ramp? I think so, actually. It's also just good board against the DK. If I had Celadrasil in my deck, this would be pretty cool. Is Hearthstone saved? I believe it is too soon to say that. It is definitely looking up, but what if Starship DK gain a bajillion armor and Yor is still like really good? Then people are still gonna complain. I feel like no matter what the meta, no matter what the meta is, people are gonna complain. But it's just a matter of how many people are complaining about different things. That's what I feel like makes a healthy meta. When you have 5 people and they all point at 5 different things that they don't like and would rather see change, that's a good indicator that your cards are well designed. Because unfortunately, if you are an aggro player, you're gonna hate Ancient of Yor no matter when you see it. You're just gonna hate it because it's the antithesis to your deck, and people are gonna hate the cards that naturally counter them. That's just how it goes. But then when you have a card like King Plush and you have 5 people that are all pointing at the same card, that screams a lot to you as a designer about what mechanics you keep in the game and what mechanics you don't keep in the game. So it's just like, there's a lot that goes into it. But that is one primary way of knowing when certain cards or certain mechanics need to be changed in your game. Can ramp up to 5s. I could do this for card draw. Got only one portal in the deck. I think I just like the idea of doing this and this. The only other play would be to get a 4-drop. I guess I could go for Grey Wings. Grey Wings aren't terrible. This into this. I think I like that, honestly, a little bit more. Oh, we got 2 of them. Okay, cool. Hey Clark, love the stream. Just gone on a 5-game win streak with Fireball Priest. It is very fun and now playable thanks to the game being slower. I did go up against a Elemental Fire Priest, or Elemental Fire Mage earlier. But if you're playing Aviana Priest, maybe that deck has more viability in this meta, and now Priest players can have something other than Imbue Priest to look at, which is what I'm hoping for. It's good. We hear less of you whining because of the Hunter. Yeah, I know, right? Trust me, I'm looking forward to that too. I'm looking forward to not wanting to complain about Hunter every other game. And it's like, keep in mind, the worst thing about the Imbue Hunter meta was the fact that my reaction, that viral clip of me being like, put this shit in the fucking grave, that was on day 1 of the patch. And notice how it didn't go away. It's like I knew that it would be a persistent problem. And if something pops up today that's a persistent problem that needs to be addressed, I'll talk about it. But hopefully we don't get to that point. Hopefully the designers actually did their job. So fingers crossed. Do this and draw the 3-drop? Damn. There is an argument to play the Pedal Picker here. I don't know if it's a great one, though. Drawing is important, and I'm not playing the Armaments here. Banana Priest, grab Banana card from Taurus and play Toronto with Big Hand. I have already done that. I did that during the Theory Craft. Any Demon Hunter decks? I do have a Sleepy Demon Hunter. Depending on how greedy the meta gets, maybe I can get away with playing it, but I've been seeing essentially Control Warrior and Starship DK. But we haven't played that many games. Jane for me changes the entire card draw RNG. Yeah, dude, because if you play Kill Jane, you have to make a pact. Your pact is you don't take fatigue, but you draw the biggest shitters imaginable. It's fair and balanced. Add Tess and deal 3 Warlock heal spell for even better RNG. Oh, you mean the drink? Okay, we can go for 7 drops now. I always like the idea of hitting infinite Yosandres, but the biggest issue with going for 7 drops is that you can hit Yosandre or you can hit Nyanthra, which kind of cancel each other out. But I think I like rolling those dice. See what I mean? Oh, let me guess, it's gonna be both of them. No? Okay. Do this and maybe buff up the board.
How can this be?
A recurring
Yeah, that link is probably not gonna work for a while. Usually it takes the data websites like a day or two in order to get acclimated to new card changes. Just hit Legend for the first time with Miracle Road with Asteroid guys. Got to day 2 yesterday without them and got to Legend with only 1 loss against Warrior. What a fun deck to play. Yeah, dude, see, again, like, I find it hilarious how many people, like, their first reaction to playing Rogue is, wow, what a fun deck. It's almost like Rogue is pretty well designed. It might be powerful, but it makes you feel good to play the game, which is what you want in your video game. I just feel like I never have inevitability with this deck. Like, I have infinite dragons, but somehow infinite dragons aren't enough. Only much else I can do here, unfortunately. Why not run Grillmasters? I don't like Grillmaster as a card. Grillmaster as a card is very linear, and whenever you have it, there's only so many ways that you can play it. It's like, yeah, you could do this really big thing, but if it doesn't swing the board in your favor automatically, or if you can't use it to like come back from a losing circumstance, is usually not a good idea. So unfortunately, Grillmaster is usually just a 4 mana, you wish it was a better card. 4 mana Battlecry, wish it was a different card. Again, man, I just don't have inevitability with this deck right now. I have all my clears, like quite literally all of my clears, and have like 0 tempo. Last I checked, wishing for cards was pretty powerful. Yo, what's going on, Kubu? See, that's the thing, though. There's a difference between wishing for cards with Zephyrs and then sitting here being like, wow, I wish I had, I don't know, an Ancient of Yore. Or more portal draws. Yeah, I'm trying to make Imbue Paladin work. I'm not gonna lie, it's probably not gonna be that good. But I mean, if I get 10 drops and if I get Briarspawn Drakes, I guess that's a win condition, right? So I guess that's the logic. Just summon a bunch of Briarspawn Drakes. Save this until afterwards. I ended stream 10 minutes before the patch went live. Oof, dude. See, I was just shit-talking for 2.5 hours, and somehow I maintained higher viewership than any time during the King Plush meta. I don't know, dude. It was that bad. It was that bad, guys. It truly was that bad. Any chance he can kill without York? Wait, what do you mean he can kill without York? Curator also gets fine. You have 3 neutral beasts for anti-fatigue. I don't think I like the idea of putting the oh god, the floppy dragon, the flappy drake, whatever it's called. Oh, floppy hydra. Sorry, I'm getting my mythical dragons confused. But yeah, I don't think floppy hydra is that good. Floppy hydra is a band-aid card. I'm gonna start using this term a lot more. Like, if your leg's chopped off, you can't use a band-aid to make it any better. You're still gonna just lose that game. Not seeing plush makes me relaxed. Are you feeling some tension, sir? You want anti-fatigue, just roll for Amalgam. Yeah, that's pretty much what you would want. That's honestly kind of genius. Wait a minute, do you ever just roll the Amalgam and then start ramping it up? That has to be a bit too slow, depending on the matchup. The 20 damage? 20 damage? Or Ashamane? My brain is saying go Ashamane. I have to worry about drawing a shit ton of the portals here. It's better to take the fatigue. It's better to take the overdraw. Save for Lanessa? See, like, dude, this is how, okay, so this is how we win, right? How many 10-drop dragons are there? There's the 10-10, and then there's Briar Sprawn. Are there any other 10 mana? Is there literally just a 50-50? So this is the win condition of the deck. The win condition is literally just ramp up to 10 mana, draw through the end, roll Briar Spawn Drakes, and end the game. This is why they refuse to nerf that card, because if you take that away, this deck truly doesn't have a win condition. So that really is like, okay, with this in mind, we have to run all the Imbue cards then. All right, I think I'm starting to understand what this deck needs to be good. I really wish my opponent didn't just leave in the middle of the game. But I guess we'll, dude. I can't make content with these free wins, dude. Yeah, with all these paid actors. Yeah, they're getting paid and I'm not. I don't know, man. That sucks. Paladin? Wait, no, guys, I lost. He's got the skin. He's gonna have better RNG than me, boys. This isn't fair. This ain't fair whatsoever. Dungar is a dragon and therefore should be tagged as one? Wait, what? Dungar. Yeah, so make Dungar a dragon so that way there's a low roll? Is that why you're saying that? Dude, what the fuck? What the? I guess these kids just aren't trying to play. Like, you just logged on after the update went live. When Clark starts losing, opponents just disappear. Just like he made the dev vanish. Coincidence against? I don't think so. I guess we'll just take another free win, dude. Dude, now my win rate's inflated. Yeah, we're boosting. We're boosting the win rate of Imbue Paladin. Is this what Blizzard wants? They're pairing me up, guys. They're doing this so that way when I advertise their game, this deck has a higher win rate, and now you're gonna spend your hard-earned money to get these cards, and then once you realize how bad they are, Blizzard got you. They got you, man. Out of curiosity, Clark, what's your going rate for people forfeiting on content? It's $5. $5 per day. I'm not very generous with my rates. A way to run something like Curator? I don't think I like Curator personally. Like, Curator, in my opinion, just feels way too slow even at 5 mana. Like, the one deck that plays Curator and does it well is the deck that plays it for 1 mana. Yeah, it's too slow, and there's too many cards that you have to run, and it already doesn't really synergize with it. There might have been an argument to play this, so that way I draw the dragon, because if I have turn 3 dragon, it's the curve. Or I can just take this trade. Let's go. Can Imbue Hunter be an actually interesting deck now? Yes, it can. And we were actually playing an interesting Imbue Hunter before the update went live. And it was really funny. It wasn't good, but it was funny. But yes, the deck can be interesting. It's just not interesting when King Plush literally deletes everything from the game. Like, if King Plush is fun, then everything else in Hunter is not fun. And that's why it's gotta go. It's just too much. Got Malorn plus Dragons, and there's a Murloc that lets both players draw cards. Paladin worth getting into now? I would argue it's too soon for me to say yes or no to that question. We are testing the deck, and we are finding out the answer for ourselves instead of just listening to people who don't know what they're talking about. Because the best way to find out something is to play it. So that way you can either figure out how good it is or what it's weak to. That's the biggest thing about Hearthstone that people just don't tell you. If you just play the game, you will find a deck's natural weakness. Let's see how it handles Imbue Druid. Really bad roll for my opponent, god damn. Now I can just kind of ramp without consequence. At least it takes time, and you're not consistently dead by turn 6. That's exactly what I love about the meta right now, is that it looks like it's starting to actually be slowed down. And we're not just gonna get blown out by the same combo all the time. Granted, we need more time. It's way too soon to say anything for sure. Ooh, wait a minute, double 4-drops? No, wait, no, it's the worst one! Force him to deal with it. It's kind of annoying that we rolled the 4-1, but we'll make do. Please look at this one and tell me what you think. Ryan Cheeseman coming in with a deck code.
Draw power from nature.
So I personally don't like the idea of Ursul renewing flames. I don't think Fyrak is a bad idea. You can run that card if you want for like a late game win condition, but I'd rather go all in on making the card as synergistic as possible. The other thing I will note about your deck, usually when it comes to cards in Hearthstone, if you're running one copy, you have to justify why you're running one copy instead of running 2 copies. So when it comes to like cards like Equality, if you're running Equality, I feel like you just have to run 2 copies, or a card like Consecration need 2 copies. Same thing with Yord. So I personally just don't like the idea of renewing flames in Ursul.
My petal and sword.
This is the rush one, right? So you have the rush one, you have this. Like, I'm actually gonna have to look at the dragons, dude. I'm gonna have to do my homework with this kind of deck because I need to know like what outs I'm not considering. Because what if is it a 5-mana 5/3 with rush? No, it's gotta be 6 mana, right? Because like the point is, if I don't know the difference between it being 5 mana or 6 mana, drawing first might have been correct before imbuing. And knowing those outs is actually kind of important. So I'm gonna have to look over at the dragon pool after this. Guess we start with this. Dude, this... Oh, man. Oh, does that feel bad? Okay, 6 drops. Try to avoid playing 6 drops. We just learned a very valuable lesson. Whew, that sucks.
What would Uther do?
At the same time, I think I'm about to play another 6 drop.
The portal calls.
Please don't roll another 1-1. Okay, there we go. There's the rusher. Shallow will be, will mostly be corrupted by 9 mana Ziliax from now. You know, that's actually a good point. If you're gonna play Saladrassil and if you want to copy it, or if you want to corrupt it, then Ziliax is probably the best card to do it. I feel like Rogue is still playing Saladrassil, for sure. Like, they have Fyrakk and they have Ashamain and they have Ziliax. And they're still discounting it anyway with Prep and with Scoundrel. Plush is alive? How dare you? How dare you do this? What is this nonsense? Yeah, Magma Hound. Yeah, sure. Magma Hound Goldrin. Well, you know what I see here? You know what I see here? What I see here is a deck that requires a lot of hero powering and a lot of pieces to make work. This is fine if you could make this work somehow. Goldrin plus Hound. Does that even work? I don't think that works the way you think it does. Yeah, hold on, buddy. I don't think this works. It deals its attack, and because you're dealing double damage, that doesn't mean its attack is going up. Wait, it does? If it does, then that doesn't make sense. What? I needed more time on my turn. Ooh, wait, Malord next turn? Alright, well this could have been worse. Yeah, I got baited by chat, sorry. Isn't it because the it's still the beast that deals the damage? Wait, hold on. So, does the attack get split, or does 1 damage deal 2 damage? Because that's important. Wait, how does that work? 44 damage to an 8 health minion, and it was 33 excess, but it was doing 2 at a time. Okay, alright, so... Wait, and then it does... Wait, what? It doubles the double?
Forces of nightmare.
If an excess deals 36, and then somehow deals... What? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Like, it has to be... Okay, so if we have a 10-10 Hound, we'll just use this example. If we have a 10-10 Hound, and I play Goldrin, and I attack with a 10-10 Hound, and it deals 20 damage, it is going to deal 10 damage randomly split. You know, 1 damage randomly split 10 times, but every hit's gonna be doubled. That's how that interaction should work, right? Right? That's how that should work. And if it doesn't work that way, then I'm fucking confused. Oh wait, I miscounted. Ah, big oof, I miscounted. Fuck. Yeah, we're fine, I guess. Damn it, I really got distracted this game. I'll queue a game right now. I mean, I'll play the deck. I'll try it, but I'll try it against a against the Innkeeper, so I can actually pop it off. Yo. I guess this is when Anachronos is just really good, huh? I don't even really need Anachronos right now, but I like the idea of just being super ahead at the moment. Because I can do this, if I draw portals, and I'm just winning this game. I think that's the lowest stat 8 drop, but it's still fine. Shadow Step should get Hall of Fame? I don't think so. Shadow Step is what makes Rogue fun. There's really just there's no other take that I have. It's a fun card. I like what it provides Hearthstone, and it's not like you play Shadow Step and automatically win the game. There has to be something else going on. And the class is literally designed around Bruh. This was the last thing I expected to see. Can you imagine the content if Wheel would have hit the Rod of Roasting? That would have been much cooler. That would have been much cooler, game. Damn, I just have to play Equality now. Yeah, praise the Yogg, dude. That scared the fuck out of me. Alright, hopefully now we win the game. 9 drops are usually gonna be this, right? Is there another 8-8? Oh yeah, there's Fire Act. Yeah, I really need to look at the dragon list after this. Is this just the list though, guys? I feel like this is just the list. Am I just gonna spend all day playing Imbue Paladin? Because I could do that. I would love trying to like master this deck. At the same time, do we ever consider putting in like a Grifta? So that way we have like Lanessa inevitability. I don't know. I don't know if I like that too much. How's the meta looking after the patch? I haven't played a game, waiting for the changes. So far it feels much better. There is not like an obvious bullshit deck to be playing right now. There is a lot of good strategies for a lot of different decks right now, which is what you want, right? I also just like my opponent just conceding. That also feels good too. Grifta is max value fun. I mean, but that's the thing though, it's not a value card. The value of this deck comes from ramping up to 10 mana dragons. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the dragons. So for 1 mana, you just have, you know, this guy, you have, wait, Dark Rider's a demon. Yeah, so you have Surgeon, and you have Amalgam, and you have Will. Very, very basic. 2 drops. You just have Fairy Dragon and Peddler. 3 drops are Discount, Draw Saladrassil. Obviously we have this, that's pretty decent. Lifesteal minions. Yeah, so we're either just drawing nothing or we're high rolling the dragon that we actually care about. So 1, 2, 3, 4, now 5 because of the mini set. Why did he get seed? I don't understand. Because he just loses. GG. I remember wondering if we ever put a Bob in this deck. So this is the list from the guy that says that he's played like over 100 Imbue Paladin games. And he also plays Safe Pilot. I don't like Righteous Protector. I don't like the Renewing Flames Ursol. Like, Ursine Maul makes sense until you think about how much of a detriment it is to play this card and set it up. I don't even know if I like the Dreamweaver, man. Like, what's the point of, okay, another small thing. What's the point of running Equality Consecrate if we have Pyro? Like, yeah, sometimes use Consecration for, like, tempo, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't really like this out too much. I just don't like Ursol Renewing Flames. But I guess there's a way of using this as, like, late-game inevitability. Where it's like, you have this equipped, you then clear the board, and then you have 10 damage. Breaking your heart. I mean, dude, I'm being honest. That's the biggest thing about this. You might be right is the thing, though. This is all speculative. Because I have to identify a deck's weaknesses before I identify its strengths. Why is there no cube? You don't need cube. I'm gonna cry now. I don't know. I just don't like Renewing Flame. Take out Anachronos? No, you don't take out Anachronos. $30 damage plus 30 healing. I mean, I think its weaknesses outweigh its benefits. Because now I have to use Ursol on top of everything else that this deck is already trying to do. I like the idea of literally just playing up to 10 imbues, so that way I can get enough dragons that just win the game. I would rather the deck be dragon-oriented than running Ursol combo. So 4 drops are pretty bad though, right? We have Chia Drake, we have Dream Warden, we have get a random dragon. Okay, so we have value for 4 drops. We have AoE for 4 drops. Okay, that's important to note. You will make a great crazy guy on the street. Yes, one day for sure. I need to be homeless before that happens. Five drops are taunts, it looks like. Spell Burst, you can technically get this. Tormented Greywing seems to be the high roll for 5 drops. And this is actually added to it now as well. So that's kind of bad. Okay, so how bad are the 6 drops? Clay Matriarch. We didn't hit a single Clay Matriarch, but we hit Origami Dragon twice. 6 drops honestly aren't even that bad, but the 25% of hitting a 1/1, yikes. Okay, what about 7s? Nyanthra, Anachronos, Yosandre, Chilmaw, 8/8. For 8 drops, we have Kalagos, Delicacy, Primordial Drake. Wow, only 3. There's 3 9-drops and then only 2 10-drops. Why did Mage not get nerfed? Protoss Mage? Probably because it's one of the only decks Mage has right now. Take away that, the class really doesn't have a lot. I think I like this. Let's keep playing this list and see how it feels. I will now give you guys, I'll now give you guys the deck code. I feel pretty confident on this being a good list. It's at least a good starting point, and you can take out whatever you don't like, right? But I think this is a good first start. So if you're gonna play this deck, just be cautious. I would not craft anything that you would not regret, you know? If you don't have Lanessa, you should craft Lanessa. But if you need anything else, I would wait. Pedal Picker is the only non-golden card. Honestly, I should make the dust in order to make that golden. I think that's a pretty good idea. Ooh, let's go, we high roll. Yes, baby. Look at how good I am at the card game. Oh yeah, I need to fix this before I forget. There we go. Put that back where it needs to be. I can't believe I went an entire stream without even noticing it, and then I went 4.5 hours in today's stream without noticing it again. Noticing what? I had my sub count over here, which is weird because it's not perfectly centered, and even now it's still barely perfectly centered. Back to Egg Hunter. I mean, dude, that's the thing. This deck is fine. Like I can get over a deck like this existing. I'll still talk shit about it, but. I don't have Lanessa, but I want to craft Quasar. Quasar? Dude, if you can make a good Quasar deck, I will 100% play it. Yo, Wabinator! Wabinator coming in with a prime. Thanks for the support, dude. Get out of here. Welcome to the Horde, my friend. You want to see something cool? You want to see some tempo? Or is it too soon? Do I want 2 drops or do I want 1 drops? I don't even think I answer this board. I think what I do is I just go maximum tempo. We save this for now, and I might even like coin the Malorn. Oh, look at that, we high rolled. Omega high roll. Hold on to the weapon for now, because there's no point in swinging. Like, if he plays Amphibian into Stalker on like turn 5, like that's the only like big swing he can make, right? Egg Hunter is a board-based deck and not a shitty 9 or out of combo, so it's fine for me. See, that's exactly how I feel. Like, you lose the game by actually playing the game. And it's like, you may not like how you lost, but does it mean that it's unfair? Not necessarily. Okay, wait a minute. Dude, we're just winning with tempo.
Follow the flutter wings.
I don't even need to respond.
Pretty petal. Will be patch you up. Patch you up. The portal calls.
I mean, like, what's he gonna do now? What's he gonna do at this point? Create a Divine Shield Paladin list and see if you want that legendary. I played that list once and it did not feel good. I decided to try it out, try out something else, and I much prefer this list now. How do I think this deck would fare against control? That's kind of the question. That's like my big question at the end of the day is how good can this deck perform in a control-based meta? If we're going up against a lot of Starship DK, I don't think it's very favored. If we're going up against Warrior, I would also argue it's not favored. Against Mage, though, I think Mage we can be somewhat even against. Oh, wait, he's coming back, bro. No, he's not. That was a joke. It was a joke, guys. He's not coming back.
Mental perfection. Patch you up. Mental perfection.
Everyone dead. Playing Jug and Egg Hunter. I mean, dude, he got the full value. The one thing you gotta remember is that the RC Hounds are mechs and beasts. And the Nerubian is an undead. So, like, he got the value from it. He got the full value from it. It's just still not gonna win the game. I don't really play status of Quasars for Wild. Oh, you're playing Quasar in Wild. That would maybe make me play a little bit of Wild, just playing some Quasar. Not gonna lie. Maybe just a bit. Alright, so now this is looking a little sad here. Hold on a minute. What happened? My tempo. I was winning with tempo, and now I shall continue to win with tempo. Right? I haven't even imbued 4 times. That's a problem. Lifesteal? 3 mana Lanessa? I'm really starting to wonder if Lanessa actually deserves a spot in this deck, but having Metal Detector, bro. Flavor text of Living Flame? I don't think I have. I have the clip of my Goldring list. Give me a minute to cut it. Got it.
When I shoot ya, it's gonna hurt.
Lanessa practically pays for herself now. Okay, wait a minute.
The sun shines for me.
Am I about to get jugged for a second time? Where do I send the clip? I would just upload it somewhere. Could upload it to like Reddit or something. I still just dead. I mean, I could probably just die to burst in hand, right? Hero power plus 3 damage. There's no way he doesn't have 3 damage. I'm not dead? You don't have 3 damage in hand? Brother, how do you not have 3 damage? I don't feel like I should have won that, but I'm gonna take it. Jesus, man. Small sample size, but I think amalgams are broken this patch. Go to rank 1000. If you get 3 digits, I'll hear you out. That's your challenge. Don't tell me a rank, tell me a deck that could stop it. Dude, no, I'm not going to. I'm not playing these games. That last turn, I think you and your opponent misplayed. How did I misplay? What did I do wrong here? The only option that I had was to play equality to get rid of the board, or to get rid of a 5 attack minion, and then I still miss out on 5 health anyway. Killing the minion and playing Yor is essentially the same thing. Unless he gets like second thing, but I'm still dead if he has second thing anyway. So it's like, I don't think this was wrong. I don't know what my opponent did though, so what, did they trade? He traded? That was only 2 damage though. I don't know, I feel like that game was fine. A minute plus at rank 5000, what is this? A quality bump be better? I mean, that was the turn I was gonna make, and then my opponent conceded. But a quality bump is literally the same thing. If I quality bump, then I give him a better way of clearing my board. And it's like, he wants to go face. He wants to hit me because I'm at 24. And he had, what, 20... He had 21 damage. I feel like we played that fine because we gained the same amount of health that he would have hit us with anyway. Playing equality just makes it easier for him to clear our board. Honestly, this is just a pretty good idea for tempo against a priest. Dragon Skull Armness is pretty down on the list though. I feel like no matter what, card draw is useful. I'm gonna keep it. And now I have Aegis into Blitterplume, so we have the curve. Yeah, if you want to use the same deck checker I'm using, boom. Let me get the link for YouTube real quick, because there's a different link that I need to use. I keep forgetting to put this up. Oh man, the 3-3 would have been amazing here. All right, there it is. Now I can go boom into boom, boom, boom. Massive card draw.
Elune, bring guidance.
I want that Yor, bro. Gotta save on the Armistice for now. What a Fyrak instead of Malorn. I think I like the idea of Malorn in the deck because it's a versatility card that you have a little bit more control over it. Obviously, it's still random, but it's like you can go for taunts, you can go for damage, you can go for value, you can go for another big taunt. I feel like more that you could use to come back with Malorn than you can with Fryrack. But I could be wrong, and that's the beautiful thing right now. This is a decent chunk of damage. Probably gotta do this into this now. Get some 3/4s and overtake the board. 7-5 with Starship Hunter. How's it so far? We've had a lot of people just randomly concede against us. We can't really trust our win rate at the moment. So I think I'm just gonna literally commit the entire day to playing this deck. And if someone can show me like some better ideas or like a list that has performed pretty well, then maybe I'll try it. But I've really liked this list so far. Because you actually want to ramp up, you want to draw quickly, and you want to get to just 10 mana dragons so you can win with it, and you have inevitability. Like, yeah, it's a little bit random, but I like the idea of this list. Because it is all in on making Imbue actually the main part of the deck.
Relax your mind.
Like, I haven't heard anybody use the logic of, let's play Imbue Paladin to get to 10 mana dragons and win with Briarspawn Drakes. Really makes me rethink the deck. Although I will note, we need something to do against the aggro decks. But I guess that's just where Pyro comes in, right? Or Nomelia. Heyo. I really like this card being in here. Magma plus Goldrin. Alright, sweet. We can take a look at this here in a second. This is like a better Disney Paladin. Now that's what I call a comeback. Oh, my lifesteal's gone. I think I just keep shuffling for 3s. Wait, how dare you? I now have to figure out how to lose. Or, no, I have to tie. I have to tie. My opponent is a dirty Redditor, which means he throws out paper. So we think like a Redditor. I just know it, dude. I'm just so good at this game. You think I don't understand? I'm in my opponent's head. You just don't know it. You have to understand that back in the day, Hearthstone truly was just rock, paper, scissors. And that's the Hearthstone I still know and love. That's a win condition. Okay, I mean, that's a taunt. That gets in the way. Okay, alright. This was really good. Vacation Planning and Flash of Light. I thought about those cards. I really don't know how I feel about them. They might be simple. They might be good. Wait. No, wait, that's enough to kill me.
Best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
If he's smart. He's smart. Oh, he's a smart cookie. Dude, are you kidding me? I lost to Artanis discount bullshit. Oh my god. Ugh. I should have won this game for sure. I should have won this game for sure with that Nomelia. Might have just been an Acronos. It could have been. I mean, now in hindsight, yeah, it definitely was, but I thought the taunts would be enough to get there. Sadly, they were not. Wasn't expecting him to do something like that. Fucking hell, man. Aggro that really sucked to go up against aggro. But I don't really feel like there's much we can do unless we have like a mixologist turn. We could have ran this. We could run this instead of running Yor. It also does just give us Lanessa combo. Maybe Ancient of Yor doesn't deserve a spot in this deck. But I like him so much. Like, I love Ancient of Yor for the idea of you could just draw the deck and you can just win. I think we just go again. We might need to cut the Yor at the end of the day, I hate to say. Oh yeah, check out the clip. Thank you for the reminder. All right, so what the hell is going on here? So you have Goldrin. You have a 27 attack Hound. And now it dealt 27 damage, so now it will deal its 27 attack, and it'll deal 27 times. I mean, so this makes sense to me. What the way that you were explaining it earlier is that it would deal the excess, what, 57 or 54. Like, this interaction makes a lot of sense. And this is how I would like to see this combo be done. Also, the fact you did this by turn 8, holy crap. I mean, you're going up against the Innkeeper, but... yeah, I feel like this makes sense. This isn't beyond the realm of possibility, in my opinion. Glad to see it in action. Much better combo than... yeah, exactly, dude. And then it's like, that kind of combo makes sense. I'm fine with that existing. What I'm not fine is a better combo on turn 6. Dragonkin also being 5 mana just kind of needed to happen. Priest just finally good. Do I actually need to keep this in order to have an AoE? I think I actually need it. Pretty awful start. I haven't played Oblivion Remastered yet. Bro, I've never played original Oblivion. Like, I know the game, I know that it's great, but I've never, like, actually played Oblivion like that, so I wouldn't have a reason to buy the remaster. Plush is alive.
Bring guidance.
Is this just the deck code that you were sending earlier, or is this a new one? You can't just say Plush is alive and then give me a deck that's not Plush. Because I'm gonna have a heart attack. For half a second, Plush came back into the meta. And I can't allow that. Did they make Imbue Priest too good, guys? Is it finally good now? Is Brian Kibler gonna be happy with the game? That's the big question. So there's a lot of Imbue Priest, there's a lot of Imbue Paladin. Pizza's playing Starship DK, which is pretty on brand for Pizza. Any new decks that I recommend to try? I mean, honestly, I'm having a lot of fun with Imbue Paladin. We're trying to figure out the perfect list. I'm really enjoying the deck. But that's mostly because, like, everyone is playing a variety of different options right now. There's not, like, one obvious deck that is ruling over everything. Which is exactly as I like it. Alright, next turn we Linessa and we go hard. There's actually an argument to maybe just Linessa this turn. Yeah, there was actually an argument to just Linessa now. I maybe should have just Linessa now. Because then it probably sticks on the field. Oh! It's so broken! What a broken hero power! Oh my god! This is a pretty decent sized taunt. If I do this, I'm gonna overdraw, and then I also have this overdrawing more minions, so I kind of have to do it this way. Okay. Board-based gaming, though, dude. Repackage. He could hit repackage. The biggest thing that we have to focus on here is whether or not the hero power is making an impact. Okay, that kind of mattered, because now we can kill the Linessa. But I still have big board. There's a pretty decent Tempo King play we could go for here. I gotta start ramping up, though. I don't think this is gonna be the game where I want to win with 10 mana dragons, but I could. But I think this into Armaments and just start getting the portals out of the deck. Like, this is what I'm starting to realize with this deck is that you just need to cycle. You need to draw. Drawing in this deck is king because then you can just have portals come out and just automatically win the game. Because if they're too busy dealing with everything else to deal with your portals, then you're just gonna win. Although I am sitting at 12 life right now.
My hand is full.
Don't think I have any dragons left in the deck. I do not. Nice. After I use the hero power. Order lull. Oh boy, okay. Wait. I mean, Cenarius goes omega hard here.
Which path to choose?
I wonder if technically the deal 20 was better because we're definitely gonna get there soon. But this could just win the game now. There really was a consideration to wait on this, though. Maybe I should have just waited and then surprised him. So that way he doesn't have to scramble for a clear. Oh, it's 100% gonna be a repackage, right? Yeah, like, an Akronos into a Sinna was probably just better, in all honesty. If I'm being for real. That's just a guaranteed deal 20 to the face. But this stops Light Bomb from winning.
It is finished.
In this one circumstance, it was the better play. I don't think overall it was better, but it won. It won. It worked. We'll take it. What's the best container to drink from? Plastic, glass, or paper cup? There is no better feeling than a glass bottle or a glass stein to drink out of. It is always glass, in my opinion. Like, there is aesthetic to, like, you know, having, like, an aluminum can or a plastic cup, or, like, you know, like a red Solo cup at a party. I don't ever like paper cups. It's more like a coffee thing. But, yeah, it's just, like, the feeling of touching glass is just, oh, this is satisfying to grab, you know? It's satisfying to hear it's satisfying to hear this. Great sound. A+ sound. Would love to, like, there's nothing like, you know, beer can or beer bottles clanking, dude. Nothing like it. Okay, against the Shamalama Ding Dong. Touch grass and use glass. Dude, that's my life motto. Touch grass and use glass. Touch glass and touch glass. Okay, we've got a spectacular curve here, dude. Plus microplastics, that's another reason. Yeah, good job, YouTube. You know, this into imbuing twice and then drawing 3 is kind of a disgusting combo. I love eating microplastics. Dude, that SpongeBob meme. Oh, no! No, how dare you? That's, like, actually kind of important. Oh my god, that's a big deal. Dude, how dare you? Late to the party, but am I happy with the patch changes? Oh, you're really not that late. Yo, Lucas, coming in. Coming in with the Prime. Good to have you here, mate. Thank you for that support. Hype train now initiated. Thanks to Louie coming in with the Prime. Thank you so much for that support, guys. Good to have you here. Welcome back to the Horde. We are so back now that King Plush will no longer ruin our stride. Oh my god, Hearthstone is back, ladies and gentlemen. And if you got a Prime, now is the time. So swing on by and drop your Prime. But to answer the question, the balance patch, I am very happy right now because there is not an obvious like power outlier deck that everyone is just jamming immediately. There is experimentation happening. There are new decks that people are trying, and this is usually the best time to play the game, is when people are doing this. It actually feels like the mini set came out. This has happened twice now, Blizzard. This has happened twice now, where we thought we had a good meta, and then after 24 hours, something bad happens, and then we have to fix it, and then now, after 2 weeks after the update, it's finally good. I am in a good spot right now, as long as it stays like this. Okay, so I'm summoning 2 drops. I'm gonna draw first, because I really don't want to draw the portals. There we go. Okay, all right. So now I'm gonna get 3 drops. And hopefully, okay, that's not good. Hopefully we get that missing dragon. Give me back my 3/4, because my opponent so rudely took it away from me. I mean, this to discount the Mixologist, not terrible. But not what I want. What would make this better is if they had Shadow dropped Renethal into the core set. Some people would argue that would be worse. I would probably not be one of those people. Ancient of Yormi, dude?
For a Mirthastil.
Very nice. 4 mana gnome. How's this deck feeling? It feels very good. It feels very fun, I should say, more than anything. How's Control Warrior? Control Warrior feels fine. I went up against one earlier, and it did very well. Drop Mixologist for Flash feels good. I feel like Mixologist is core. I would rather cut... What would I rather cut? Like, I love the idea of Mixologist for like an AoE when you need it, or like a freeze, or Lanessa synergy. It just feels really good. So this summons a 5/5 and it's just a 5-drop minion, right? Is it worth using the Nomelia here? I think we Nomelia. We trade. We activate this. Hopefully get the 3/4, which we do. And we now have Pyro.
All are nourished in the cycle renewed.
It's fine. Ancient of Yore would have been the best pull. The Shaman is playing my game plan, not his. I need to keep it that way. So I just have to keep drawing cards. And I win the game. This is the thing about the Shaman deck, dude. Is Token Hunter bad? It's decent. I beat it earlier, but it was very close to killing me. Yeah, Mixologist is a toolbox. Sometimes you need your toolkit. Sometimes you need a hammer, sometimes you need a wrench, and other times you just need a good old lead pipe. or a crowbar. Or 2 crowbars. And my friend Mikey from down the street. Don't worry, we get the job done with that metal pipe. Protoss Imbue Priest looks fun. Yeah, it's making a comeback. Or comeback. It's finally good, I guess. It's finally good now. Huh. So we could just clear the board with a pyro clear? But is it better just to play Anachronos? I feel like it's just better to play Anachronos. I could just push button, I draw another card. Anachronos stops my Enthra. It does. That's a really good point.
Mistakes of the past. Reworth.
This is just fantastic tempo as well. Because next turn, if I just draw out my deck, we just win the game.
By petal and sword.
Wait, but dude, it didn't survive. Why would... I don't think you were supposed to do that. Could have at least forced me to trade into it.
By petal and
So now I have 10 drops. Or now I have 9 drops.
sword.
I'm pretty sure I just win this game now. Only Ysera gonna be summoned? No, there's 3 dragons. Ysera, Fyrak, and Sleepy Dragon. Ysera is the worst one, though. Dude, Imbue Paladin actually going Omega hard right now. This is insane. I have so much content, I don't have time to edit it all. Picking the fun games from this is gonna be fun, though. Oh my god, I'm excited to make Hearthstone content again, guys. Yo, Dan Dude coming in with the month number 2. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that support. Welcome back to the Horde. I'm glad that you enjoyed your first month, that you thought you needed another one. This Paladin's the only fun deck right now. Imbue Priest, I would argue, is probably fun for Priest players. If we have 1 or 2 new decks that are good and fun, I think that's a good start for the first day as people start to experiment with more ideas. So I wouldn't be too doom and gloom about things at the moment. Okay, so this is just lethal now with equality. Oh, whoops, I double equality instead of playing weapon. Well, I mean, that's what this deck is trying to do. It will, over time, just overload you with a bunch of stats that you can't handle, and if the game goes on longer, and if I hit 10 drops, then Briarspawn Drakes just end the game. So I love the idea of just drawing through this deck to make that happen. Been playing Owl Druid, and it actually works now. Yo, let's go, dude. Maybe Owl Druid is like the new best deck in the game, and people just need to realize it. Warlock Cycle Shaman Asteroid deck gets a feature. Murloc Cycle Asteroid, I will admit, is pretty interesting. Although I'm not the biggest fan of asteroids. If it says Imbue, you keep it. You want to keep weapons sometimes too, especially against Priest. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm hearing you out. Eudora gets a good spell to drop Ursul. Yeah, I was playing a Eudora Paladin at the very beginning of the Emerald Dream update. Do you need Equality Pyro? I feel like you definitely need both. Like, Equality is just one of those cards where it feels wrong not to run Pyromancer. Like, it really does. It feels so wrong not to run Pyromancer. Is it ever worth holding on to coin here? I could coin into 3/4, which just honestly feels really good. Thoughts on Grillmaster versus Red Scale? Red Scale draws the dragon that you need to win the game. I don't like Grillmaster. Grillmaster tutors cards, but it's not specific. There's a lot of trial of error. There's a lot of trial and error that goes in that card because it's 4 mana as well. A lot of the time when you have it in hand, it's not an issue of drawing cards. It's an issue of surviving. Also, just look at that. You want this as soon as humanly possible. My Imbue is gonna be 4, 5, 6, 7 by turn 5 now. So if I draw a Dragon Scale Armaments, I can just start winning with gigantic dragons earlier on. And this is looking like a slow Imbue deck because they are not drawing very well. So now we can just win with board. Brand? The tempo brand? Oh man, I hate to say it, but this guy's getting cooked. Mosquito? Wait, what? Alright, GG, bro. You better find an AoE. It's over. Yo, dude, we literally hit the best 1-drops. New meta, new Clark. Yeah, honestly, dude. I feel so revigorated in terms of content. You threw out a Tyrion? Oh! Oh, it's so sad to see it happen, but at the same time, GG, bro. Give me that W. Played Tempo Champions of Azeroth because he had nothing else in hand. Oh my god, dude, let's go. Priest doesn't have a 6 mana AoE. No, but they do have a 7 mana remove the board. How horrible must that hand must have been? Yeah, it was. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know about that one there, dude. I am literally in love with Imbue Paladin. I want this to be like the deck, but it's the biggest issue that I find with this deck though is the fact that Starship DK exists. Starship DK existing is really bad for this deck. And if Mage is good, then maybe that's a problem. But I don't know, that seems a bit more fair than Warrior. I had made that point earlier. Okay, against Rogue, I definitely want to keep Imbue, and I definitely want to keep Metal Detector. Yo, what's going on, Fun Face? What's going on, dude? We are playing some fun stuff right now. What's the best control deck right now? Too soon to say, but Starship DK, very good. Oh, max tempo. Do I keep Dragon Scale and Mulligan? I would not keep it in the Mulligan. You need your Imbue cards. You need to imbue the hero power before you can ever play your Armaments. Well, it is better for you to get, like, just because a card is 1 mana doesn't mean you keep it. You need the cards that help flesh out your curve. And this deck is play Imbue, win the game. So you just kind of have to go all in on that. Coin weapon maybe was the play there. Damn, just playing into his weapon. Yeah, coin weapon was 100% the play there, because then I could have just coined into 4/4 and held weapon. And now I'm in a little bit of an awkward position here. This is probably just gonna get duped. The deck is called Space DK. Yeah, it's Space DK, Starship DK, Space DK, Starship, whatever you call it. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. In a heavy Psycho Rogue meta, this deck is also probably not gonna do too well.
What pretty petals!
Follow the flutterwing.
Going for another 2-drop just doesn't really seem worth it. I guess I could have done this, and it could have made a very chonky minion. Because if I bring out another one of these, I could buff this up like a bunch. But I don't know, that just kind of feels like a losing play. Then again, everything kind of feels like a losing play at this point. I don't know if Control Priest will be great at all. I think Aggro Priest has potential. Dude, it's gonna be crazy if Imbue Priest has gotten buffed so hard that there's now an aggressive version of the deck that is just better than the Control version in every single way. That would just be really funny. Tragic, but hilarious. Sag. There's no way that I'm just not dead here, bro. I'm not gonna have any comeback ability. That'd be good. No one wants the deck to be Control. I mean, see, there are people that definitely want it to be Control. Brian Kibler is probably one of them. Or at least pseudo-Control. Alright, get to find out how this deck does against Warrior, and earlier we found it was not very good. But if I have all my Imbue cards, I can maybe draw out my deck very consistently. Okay, big yikes. Not a great start. As an arena player, I don't want to know how it feels against to play against Priest right now. I mean, earlier, before this update went live, it didn't feel bad to go up against Priest because you never lost. Priest is really bad in Standard. Kibler's playing it right now. Is he playing Control or is he playing Aggro? Yeah, it looks like he's playing a pseudo-Control version of the decks. And yeah, it's Control because it has Shadow Word Ruin, Hot Coals. But it's got a lot of minions.
Reporting to duty.
This is a very unfortunate starting hand. But at least we have plenty of time to get things going.
To battle.
Is this deck winning? Currently I'm 9-3, but I had a lot of opponents that just simply gave up instead of trying to play the game.
Engine screaming.
Battle cruiser operation.
I don't have an Imbue card yet. I'm a third of the way through my deck. I just beat Wheel Warlock with Paladin? Yo, nice. Is it Imbue Paladin or something else? Let's get draw and deal damage.
Warlock HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
How confident am I that Psycho Rogue's gonna be meta? I'm pretty confident. It just seems like the kind of deck that would be good. I think I might as well just do this. Spend the mana. Hear me out. Kill Jaden's a demon, right? No, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, we got cards. Let's go. Please an Imbue card? For a second, I was wondering if Kill Jaden was a Tribalist card. Oh, that's sad. Finally. Well, that's sad. That's not gonna draw anything from my deck. But this will. Dare be the amalgam. Okay. What decks are looking good? Imbue Priest is looking good, actually. Which deck to play? I'm not really sure, though. You beat Mill Warlock with Priest? That's actually kind of insane. Oh, I should have traded first before doing all of this.
No.
Mill Warlock waiting room? I'm not gonna play Mill Warlock today, but Mill Warlock might actually have to be a deck that I need to learn now because I don't think the deck got really nerfed. Like, your Curse campaign is still definitely playable.
Ready for dust off.
Repackaged on Death Rattles and it was GG. Technically that's an Imbue card. Don't you get snippy with me, sir. Actually, streamer. Actually, streamer, did you know that he got rid of you actually drew an Imbue card, and because like it actually it says the word Imbue on it, so you actually got the Imbue card. Protoss Mage is back. It's looking like it's good, unfortunately. Brian Kibler will not be happy. Did this stream have a delay? I said that ages ago. No, I just now read that. Just now noticed it because I'm focusing on the game. I really need these gold petal drakes. Have I played Dark Gift decks? I have not. There's a lot of things I could play, and I'm really focused on making Imbue Paladin good. Really? No. No. All right, hold on a second. The only thing that matters is imbuing. Oh my god, why amalgam? You ignored me, the heck? Yes, I ignore everyone in chat. And when I look up and I see the first thing I read and I just read it out loud. That's like half true, half right. I pick and choose what I want to read, but I most of the time I just can't focus on everything. Don't read this out loud. That's the easiest way to get your message read out loud, though. That's another life hack of chat. Seven, 8. I need the dragon, dude. I need the last gold petal drake.
By battle and sword. Thorn in your side. Or I live to see.
Oh, don't draw too many of the portals.
Mistakes of the past, rewritten.
All right, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. All right, so now what I need my opponent to do is to play a bunch of freaking pieces. And he does have one medivac.
All swords of life will be.
How big is this thing? Oh my god, it's a 24-21.
Planetary decimation.
Terran Warrior back? I mean, it's like the only good form of Control Warrior right now.
This time, mortal.
Okay. So now when the 3/4 dies, if I can draw out as many drakes as possible. I mean, they're bumped to 50/50s, but it's my only win condition. Was Saladrasil the problem or Ursul? It was definitely Saladrasil being 7, so Ursul corrupting it, making it work. That's definitely the issue. Wait, what if he just gains armor? If he just gains armor, this is really annoying. He split the attack?
There's always room for dessert.
I have to do the content play. And if it, oh my god. The content play is to just roll the dragons. Because if I hit 4 of, oh god, wait, do I really have to hit 4 50/50s in order to win with the dragons? Am I really gonna risk it for this? Because obviously I could just wild pyro, but I need glory. Alright, I'm doing this for content, because no matter what, I'm going to get the dragon skill armaments. So let's go. Briar spawn drakes. Let's just let me see them. There's 1. There's 2. Okay, that's the only one that can miss. Damn it! Wait. Wait, equality! I'm a genius. No! The lifesteal! Oh, come on! Oh, for real? fucking ridiculous. Dude, come on. Did I hear someone playing for pure content? Yeah, this is content, right? This is content, dude. I can like literally see the edit. I can see it right now. I already know exactly how I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be like wait, no, that's not what I want. Wait, and then sadness. Like, just, there you go, dude. Like, I don't think there's a better clip to get on day one. There you go, dude. The title would be I finally figured out how to play Imbue Paladin. That's gonna get everyone to click this. I mean, I don't really I was waiting to finally pop that off, and I'm so mad. I'm so mad I didn't win.
Whoa! That's interesting. I sure don't care.
So many coins went wrong. So many. Imbue Paladin, good. Yeah, dude, this deck's fun. Oh my god. This deck is really fun, though. I think I like this deck the most. You definitely need equality in the deck after figuring that out. Like, that's just how you win, dude. Like, that's just literally the win condition. Like, this deck is, like, actually good now. Why Pyro over Conk? Because Pyro is cheaper. That's literally the only reason why. Pyro's cheaper and we have coins. Ay, dude. Yeah, I need Hydra after that one. Like, what do I even do now? What, do I continue playing Imbue Paladin? There's no reason. Like, we did everything we need to with this deck now. I feel like literally the smart thing to do would be to end the stream and start editing videos, which really sucks because I have 2 videos I need to. Fuck, I have 3 videos I literally need to edit right now, dude. Oh my god. I literally have 3 videos I need to edit right now. Oh god. I have so much content that I'm drowning. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll keep playing the deck. We'll keep playing a couple more games, but I think I'm gonna end it in 40 minutes, so that way I can focus on editing. I have to edit, guys, because I need the money. YouTube is keeping me well fed right now. And especially with that donation we got earlier, I'm definitely grabbing some food after this. Huge shout out to you guys for making today really awesome. Like this was such a fun day, dude. Pizza time? It may not even be pizza time, it may be Mexican time. I love me some good old Mexican food, man. Mexican food, Chinese food, Italian food, I love it all. Against another warrior. We can get payback! Wait a minute, we can get paid back! I am so ready. Alright, hold on, dude. I need my payback. Oh my lord. This is such an expensive deck. Sasquatch. Kill Jaden? I don't want Kill Jaden in Imbue Priest, if I'm being for real. 2 attack. Oh, that's also pretty good. Yeah, we can deal with this. I don't want to use the coin because I want to play this and coin 4. Because then we have, well, hold on. If we actually have a better coin 4, then maybe I can push button instead. Let Jaden live for once. Surely it's not going to be 0-2 against Warriors? Let's hope not. I mean, it'd be 0-3. Alright, I mean, this is what I'm talking about, dude. I've been given so many games like this today that I can't make a video being like, oh, 70% Paladin, because it's not... Yeah, well... We've had like 3 or 4 paid actors today, man. I don't have the money for all of these people. I can't pay all of these people. I can barely afford to pay for myself. Also, I had just like the goat hand last time. I'm kind of upset that he conceded. But if I just get imbues... Guess Paladin is just good? Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe. I haven't seen that many other people playing this deck. Like, I'm the one that's, like, putting in the effort right now. Everyone else is playing like Imbue Priest. Why are there so many warriors? Because Dark Gift Warrior just got buffed. That's what I imagine, at least.
Don't understand why Lanessa's in the deck. Lanessa's in the deck because Lanessa Dragon Scale Armaments and Lanessa Aegis of Light, or like with coins, is really good tempo. You tempo Lanessa, it's not a combo card. It's essentially a really good draw engine, and it gives us the Metal Detector that I really want in the deck. I love Metal Detector as a card. Good way of like mitigating the mid game. Playing Dummy Warrior? What a digital dummy. We're gonna commit the weapon because I want him to kill this. And I want to be able to bring it back. But maybe it's still better to play 4/4. I include Nessa because it's her last year of life and she needs some sun to sap. Yeah, dude, she got plenty of time on vacation, but just know those clocks are definitely ticking. All right, so we'll do this, draw 2, do this, and then play Armaments, maybe. Hitting any of the portals would be good right now because we can hit Dragon Tamer. So he's probably gonna play Mech next turn, which means we wanna go wide. Or wide-ish. 3/4? Nice. And hey, yo! Thank you, deck. Thank you for reciprocating. I got 3/4s for days. I have an idea. It's a bit of damage, but I still think it's good. Tempo King. He plays a minion I don't like. I could just do this, but I don't think I want to do this when I have the board in my grasp. Damn it, dude. Just kind of has the draws at the moment. Then again, this will soak things up. We definitely need to kill this because we don't want him to interact with it. I think I need minions on the field as well to soak up the damage. So let's do this. Okay. Is that Yu-Gi-Oh in the back? Yes, those are Yu-Gi-Oh cards behind me. I will eventually be finishing the wall, but I've just been focused on other things. I just really need to like spend a day to just legitimately do it. Full set? No, it's not a full set. What's behind me are just common cards. There's no way that I like, cause what that is, it's cardboard, and the cards are glued on to the cardboard, and then the cardboard is mounted by command strips. So I wouldn't put any cards of any rarity on the wall, but I do plan on putting everything in a binder, and then I'm gonna have like that binder be right there. I have a plan for it. Shouldn't have played this, but maybe we care about the board space.
your.
My petal and
These are 8 drops now. Now they're 9 drops, dude. Let's go. We're so close to the redemption. We're so close to the redemption arc. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Starting to wish I saved some card draw. Not gonna lie. Wait. Is that just lethal? It's not just lethal, but it definitely is. Wait, hold on. Is there something from this that can give me lethal? No. Wait, there is a lethal here. We just have to be lucky. Do we believe?
for a Mirthil.
Deal 3 and draw a card. Well, we didn't get him. Actually, that would have been 1 damage off, Sag. Okay, so now I can do this. We have 10 drops, we can play this, and we can hopefully hit the Briar Spawn Drake. But now I guess Imbue doesn't really matter. Malorn? Malorn can end the game. Based Malorn end the game. Six minions need to die. This just means we set up for the Anachronos. So we have quality again. We do this, we smack him in the face. We put him below the threshold of healing past 20. Ascendant needs 5 minions to die. I think now we're taking the easy win for sure. And now I can trade my stuff into everything else.
My hatred cannot be contained.
4 minions need to die, so I just need to trade everything.
Thorn in your side.
I love that this deck is good now. I think I can confidently say this deck it's at least strong. Whether or not this is the list is still questionable, but man, do I love how this deck feels. Now that's another content play right there. That's probably for sure going on YouTube as well. I am Batman. This felt so good at the preview ball. Yeah, I know, right? And now I can actually say that it is good. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Warlock feels like it's a bad matchup. So we just gotta turbo draw the imbues. The faster we imbue, the better. Currently rocking Imbue Protoss Mage. It's been going good. Imbue Protoss Mage. Really? So
So there's Imbue Protoss Priest, and now there's also Imbue Protoss Mage, which is what people were doing originally, but you're telling me that that's better than just going all in on Imbue? I mean, the deck also did technically get nerfed because of Sing Along Buddy. So maybe you do need the inevitability of the Colossus. Kind of high rolled the Aegis. Imbue Paladin is nuts. Dude, are there like actual other lists that are coming out? I haven't seen any other lists currently. It's just my list. I'm checking on HS Guru right now, and there's not any other creator that's really messing with it. Alright, so we probably get to play the Dream Warden on curve here. He's playing Paladin right now. Ooh. Let me take a peek. So he's playing Ursol Renewing Flames. Wait, he's playing the other list that's on HS Guru, and I don't like the other list. Yeah, because it's more like Renewing Flames and stuff. I really don't like Renewing Flames. Gotta be honest. Nice Yor. Mind if I copy it? Might be more explosive though. No, it's more controlling. It's running Ursol Renewing Flames. And the reason why I don't like that card is because it feels very limiting in the deck. I don't like how it turns the deck into, like you can't win with curve more often, you know? Warshak is also playing Imbue Paladin. Warshak for sure definitely made his own list because he doesn't believe in net deck in day one of any update. So I wouldn't be surprised if he runs like a Grifta. Wait, no, he's also running the Ursol, wait, what? Ah, dude, these guys are wrong. These guys are just omega wrong, I'm sorry. Just gonna do this to be mana efficient more than anything. So he probably does a layover combo here. You can't do Curse Campaign. Is deck cooking? Dude, we're actually doing pretty well with this deck. All things considered. Oh, hey, remember that prediction that I made? About how this nerf doesn't matter? Because you're just gonna run Conflagrate? Well, would you look at that? 3 Paladins since I've gotten home. Yeah, that's because it just got buffed. You're gonna see it a lot today. There's no dragons left in my deck. Malorn playable. So yeah, the reason why this is working, dude, is because the ultimate game plan of Imbue Paladin is to make it to 10 mana cards, and that way you can pull out Briarspawn Drakes, and then you can play a quality on the board to make sure that the Drakes can kill somebody. You could play this for tempo, and there's like a pseudo combo that you could do with this. And I've never really realized the combo potential of this deck because we've never been able to go this far into the game. Keep getting scammed. Faced 3 Psycho Rogues is my first 3 games. Yeah, that sounds about right. Psycho Rogue, Control, Warlock, Imbue Paladin, Imbue Priest are probably going to be the most common decks you see today. Okay, so double button doesn't stop me here. And now I have a coin for Malorn. Oh, damn. Sag. I need to draw 2 right now. No, I don't want a button first. Button doesn't upgrade the portals. Your Imbue does. Button just shuffles the portals. How do I feel about Menagerie DK? Not that good. It doesn't seem like a good deck. Oh, hey, I get my Dozing Dragon value again. Oh, thank you, sir. That's exactly what I wanted. Renewing Flames would have the reach here, and dude, that's another problem. Whenever you run Renewing Flames, like, you have more matchups that just, it would feel terrible to play Renewing Flames against this because it will make 0 impact. Now, your Renewing Flames and your Ursouls are useless. But now I have, like, a late-stage win condition that I can actually meaningfully go towards. But the big issue is actually surviving.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself. The world free is old.
Okay, we're almost to 10 drops. Where would you say the meta will go from now? I really don't know, man. And that's a good answer. Not knowing is exactly what you want right now. Like, I don't want to know where the meta's gonna go because then that's how we get another King plush. Where it's so obvious that on day 1 where it's like, oh, this isn't going away. How's your Hero Power 1? Because they buffed this deck recently. They buffed it. It's now much better. Aggro Warrior is coming? Maybe, dude. I feel like Aggro Warrior would be fun. So many expensive cards in hand.
My God, how did he do it? HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Okay, we're almost there. We just need the Flutter Wing now. Had a great dinner. This felt insanely refreshing thus far. I don't want this to be solved. Exactly. You don't want people to solve it immediately. I do feel like the curse campaign nerf truly didn't matter. The only thing that matters is the fact that you can't you're on 5 into curse campaign and delay over on 7. Yeah, what's going on, Tic Tac? Oh, he's doing the thing. Dude, Imbue Paladin actually feels so good now. Like, in terms of, like, good to play. It's fun to play. Feels very fun with this 1 mana hero power. It makes all the difference. I'm having a lot of fun. I don't have spells to okay, I don't have spells to milk that. That's sad. But I did get everything else that I need here. Okay. There's a lot of randomness that needs to happen for us to win here. Please don't draw the portals. Damn it. Wait a minute. This is now in the death pool. Like, he has to deal with this board.
Now, to enter Azeroth,
Deal 20.
the dream beckons.
I don't like this at all. I need him to play minions, and I can win. Thoughts on new plush, if you haven't answered already. Sorry I wasn't here. I put out a video talking about my thoughts on the entire patch. Overall, plush getting nerfed was 100% going to happen, 100% needed to happen. And I'm kind of mad that they just didn't do it sooner. But at least it's fixed now, right?
What would Uther do?
So this will attack here. It'll deal 10 excess damage, and then next turn we hopefully draw enough to win the game. We just have to hope that this is enough. So we have to swing the 3 because we need maximum damage. Sing-along buddy? No, I don't want sing-along buddy in this deck. Sing-along buddy doesn't really serve a purpose now that we can weave the button a bunch of times. And having a bunch of portals really doesn't matter until you're at the very late stage of the game. Oh my god, he's summoning minions. He's summoning minions. He's summoning minions. He is literally doing everything I want him to right now. All right, believe. I need Drakes. I need at least 2. I need at least 2 and we win the game. That's 1. And that's 2. That's 3. Hey, you wanna know what? I want some more. I want a few more. Oh, it's perfect. This is how you play Imbue Paladin. This right here is how you play Imbue Paladin. Oh my god. An extra, let's see, an extra 11 damage on top of this. Oh, let's go, dude. What is this madness? This is the new meta. This is the brand new meta. Welcome, guys. Yeah, go fuck that Mexican meal up. Dude, I'm gonna give you some good Mexican food. Oh my god. I'm gonna do one more for fun because I said I'd play till 7. But dude, let's fucking go. That was so satisfying. And I'm glad that we get to have the clip for the YouTube channel. Oh my god. I have to make a video on Imbue Paladin ASAP, dude. And then tomorrow I can make that Imbue video, the fun Malorn, or not the fun Meadow Strider deck. And then the day after that, I can finally make my Demon Hunter video that I wanted to make today, but I couldn't get it done in time. Oh my god, dude. I might have to spend Oh, dude, I might have to take tomorrow off because Saturday is a big day. I mean, dude, Saturday, Sunday is big for Indiana. It's race day. You're making the game look fun. I almost want to re-download. You got to re-download it, bro. Yeah, I was playing our old list. All right, let's Imbue again, dude. This is the thing, man. Like, when I play the game to actually play instead of playing to win, it's amazing what we can do. Like, granted, I'm at a lower rank, but it's just, oh my lord, dude. I get to have so much more fun. And it's like, people are gonna look at the list and they're gonna think it's bad without knowing what we're doing. And that's the best part about it. That's the absolute best part about this entire process. People are gonna think our deck is bad and they just don't know. Legend's not a low rank, bro. Dude, this is very low for a player like me. It's a matter of perspective. I play this game and an unhealthy amount of time. And I'm going up against people that play this game a healthy amount of the time. I think we always coin Yor. Yor Stone? I love Yor. I am fine with Yor Stone. I am perfectly fine with some Yor Stone. All of the card draw. So next turn, I can do this into button and draw, and then we can hopefully get some 3/4s. Is Tree dead now? I think Tree is going to be good in a Tempo Rogue if Psycho Rogue doesn't just become the only way of playing the class. Because you could still run Salagacil and Rogue, but in all the other classes, it feels kind of bad now. feels pretty bad. Do we want to prevent Orbital Moon from happening on this thing? I don't think so. I think Tempo King is what matters the most right now. And then next turn we can go like this into this or something. Ooh, 0 mana Pyro? Hello? 0 mana Pyro? Last time I got imbued was 2012, crazy night. What happened? Oh, dang. That's a little bit annoying. I don't know if it's time to draw the portals right now. I want this to hit the Drake, but then again, I could hit Drake off of this if I'm lucky, being the operative word. All right, let's do this. Let's high roll 3 drops. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, that's definitely gonna be the last one of the day. Shit. You saw nothing! Y'all saw nothing. I didn't misplay. What's Linessa's purpose? Linessa's purpose is to help you draw through the deck very, very quickly. Or to, like, help you get that Aegis of Light value. It's primarily just in here as like a gigantic draw engine with Dragon Scale Armaments. So now our dragons are 6. If we get we just have double Drake that we need to draw at this point. So we'll play these in order to draw some more. Why do you draw 3 portal if you have 5 dragon on the board? It's because I overdrew in my hand and the card didn't get drawn. It got destroyed. Or milling is different than destroying technically, but it's because I didn't have hand space to draw the card or to cast the card when it got drawn. And because of that, yeah, it didn't work. This deck seems fun. This deck is very fun, dude. I'm having so much fun right now. And I'm stopping because I have to edit videos, because I have so much shit that I have to edit, versus being annoyed and logging out, which is always a good feeling, right? All right, give me the dragon. Let's go. Oh, order lull. It's actually an order lull right there. This has been fun, Clark. Cheers. See you later, Ryan. Glad that you have fun today, man. We'll be streaming tomorrow around noon. Dragon Warrior is good now, Clark. Believe the copium, Clark. I'm on that copium too, bro. I'm totally on that copium. Paladin good, bro. Has anyone hit the Alexstrasza plus combo yet? So you have the Alexstrasza into 3 plushes. That's the combo now, right?
I need the other dragon. Why is we here power 1? It just got buffed. As long as we have a card that can draw, so we can draw out the deck, it works very well. First time in stream. Yo, what's going on, Marco? Good to see you, mate. We've been playing a lot today, and we're about to end the stream, but we've been streaming for how long? For 6 hours, and you can easily go back on the VOD and see what we did. But we pretty much played Imbue Paladin all day. This deck is very fun, and I can't wait to make a video about it. We had so many insane moments with this deck earlier. Like within like the last hour. Just so you know where to look in the VOD. Just need him to play minions. And that's what this deck does, it plays minions. Oh, that hurts. No, that's the wrong dragon. I have to save this because it's combo. Do we ever just play Malorn? Malorn go big board actually wins the game. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Cenarius. Cenarius can just win. Gam. I don't really care about Ashamain. You know what I can do with Gam? I can actually do this. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. There's the drag. There we go, baby. There it is. Now we're in lethal range. Any good tips for getting crafting dust? Just playing the game. This game throws a lot of free stuff at you. And if you play and if you get cards, you can disenchant the cards that you don't like. Like if there's like a legendary for a class that you're literally never gonna play, just be realistic with yourself. Don't hold on to cards that you know you won't play. Use their dust and craft stuff that you do enjoy. Now that doesn't mean that you go around destroying every single card that you find. Because you need to have like a foresight being like, is this card gonna be any good? Because God forbid you get rid of it and then it becomes meta. But be realistic with what you want to play. Play the game a lot, do your quests. And there's a lot of free stuff that you can get. Okay. Goodbye board. The biggest issue is, what if I just draw all the portals? But if I draw all the portals, then he has to answer the minions.
The fate of the world hangs in the balance. The fate of the world hangs in the balance.
My God, how did he do it? HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I kind of have to play the Amalgam here. So that way I don't just like deck out and lose. I need to hopefully hit the metal detector. Sooner rather than later. King Plush finally dead. Yes, long live the king.
I have
What do I think of a different version of this deck, Mr. Clark? I feel like a different version of this deck is going to be like a control deck, but I'm not really sure if control is better than this. He's not playing a wide board, and I think he understands what we're trying to do.
I think you might have a sneaky suspicion.
What would this be called? Attrition? It's a combo. It's essentially a mid-range combo deck. Where like I can win with board pressure, but I have like an overall game plan that I'm trying to reach at the end of the game. I guess it's kind of a war of attrition with minions, but yeah, it's a lot of value. I like playing the cycle version of this deck with good success. Okay, so you're doing the same thing that we are then. Just drawing quickly. And setting up this ridiculous combo that no one knows how to play around yet, because no one knows how to play. No one's thinking around playing around Imbue Paladin combo. But now that he sees the Drakes, he's gonna maybe think twice about it. Honestly, dude, I wonder if it's just do the thing. It's kind of unfortunate that we just drew the 10-10, but we can also just have this hit here. I like the idea of just trying to cheese him next turn, because it's content. Actually, on second thought, this is a really dumb idea, because I just could have pyro cleared. Yeah, fuck it. Damn, never lucky.
It's bait, bro. I want him to have a minion. I want him to have a minion. Although this might get me killed. Raid leader? What the fuck? Yeah, he needs 2 damage, dude. I just threw with this play. Because now fucking leeches kill me. 50-50 loss, unfortunately. Combo should be like every deck. I don't like how they kill every combo deck. Well, they need to kill the combo decks that they're killing. The issue with combo decks is that in the meta that these decks exist, only combo thrives. If he's got Husk, I lose. Owl Sleeper combo deck right now. I feel like it's probably decent. Wait. Did I just win on accident? Get lucky? There's 1. There's 2. $11, $22.
What would Uther do?
Oh, dude, it's so close. And the thing that sucks is that I can't, like, draw a card from my deck, because then I fatigue, and then I die. It looks like I'm just dead here no matter what because of how I played. Wait. It's so close. It's crazy how close this is. It's literally 2 damage off, man. Damn, dude.
If only that goes face.
This is not what we stood for.
Yeah, dang it.
The battle is over.
But yeah, that's the combo in a nutshell. It's kind of funny how if we hit another Briar Spawn, that would have just been lethal. Yeah, dude, this deck has so much potential, and I threw that game. I feel like I think I've completely misplayed. There were a couple of turns that I did very sloppily, but this deck can beat everything. Technically, it has a real shot at beating every single type of deck, as long as it doesn't like scam you by like turn 6 or turn 7. So yeah, Imbue Paladin actually feels playable, guys. All right, that's gonna do it for me today. I am hungry. I need to edit stuff tonight. And oh boy, am I looking like I'm gonna have some fun this next week editing Hearthstone content. I am omega happy with how today went. Like, the Imbue Hunter patch was probably literally the worst time ever to play Hearthstone. This feels so freaking good, dude. This feels a million times better than playing King Plush on day 1. 100% fact. And I love how much better the game feels now, because now I can actually focus on creative decks instead of bitching for content. So guys, thank you for being here. We're gonna have a lot of YouTube content hitting the channel very soon. If you like what you saw, subscribe to the channel, like the video, blah, 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 blah. Thank you all for being here. I want to give a specific shout out to YouTube. We ended the day at 240 and Twitch was at 180. So YouTube, you guys are pulling a lot of weight right now. So thank you all for being here. We're gonna raid Zeddy, and we're gonna pretend to be Zeddy because we did so in today's video. Hey guys, Zeddy here with a brand new video. But thank you all for being here, and we'll see y'all tomorrow for even more Hearthstone madness.